Yeah, just give me a second. I'm downloading the homeworks. And we're going to get right into this. Okay. Eleanor, if you need some help figuring it out, just go ahead and post what you have. Then that way, my whole point is to be able to go over some people's some of your offers today, some of the ways that you're anticipating that you want to hit your goal. That was the whole reason why I want you to have it available, so we can start breaking those things down and making that a not just a realistic goal. Realistic means that you have an understanding of how to obtain it and you have the means to obtain it. Okay. Realistic is not, oh, I think $100 will be easy. I didn't say easy. Realistic is that you have a plan of action and that plan of action is attainable. And as far as I am concerned, anything that you have in your head is attainable, but we need to break it down as far as what a real plan of action is, so that it becomes a goal and not a dream. All right, so I'm hearing some people coming in right now. Let them in, let them in. There we go. Nisi, go ahead, share your screen, love.
Okay.
Now we're gonna have to move through these quickly because I want to get through like breaking things down. So I want y'all to when I call you, I want you to be ready to show it. If I already have it, I can just pop it up on the screen and ask you to talk about it. But we're gonna go ahead and get it in. Are you able to share your screen, love?
I hit share, but it didn't look like it said the whole.
Oh, you know what? I have to allow
okay.
it. Try it one more time, love.
Okay. Okay. Ooh, I got a lot on my screen. Can you see?
I don't see anything just yet. You may have to hit there you go. There you go. Okay, it's only $200,000. I love it. Look at you made this fancy. Look at me smiling off of this. Y'all tell I'm a nerd. Love it, love it, love it. Now here's a hint. When I get to your name, if you're in this room right now, you're still in this room, and you even have a chance to still be in this room because I haven't checked your homework yet. You have an opportunity to see what we're doing right now and go ahead and get it done. I was that one that I would show up to class, but oh shoot, my homework. I would show up and I would get that homework done right before it was time to turn it in. If you're one of those people, it's okay. Just get it done. Done is better than perfect. Do y'all hear what I'm saying right now? Don't miss your opportunity to be in this room because you're like, ah, shucks, I didn't have it done. Oh, well, I'm just going to get kicked out. If that's your attitude, then you shouldn't be in the room. Let me tell you that if that's your attitude, you shouldn't be in the room because your mind isn't ready to be in the room. I'm giving you an opportunity to stay in the room still, yet and still. So when I call on your name, have something to present. Y'all hear me? Type something. It doesn't have to be pretty and perfect. It can be a sentence that tells me how you want to achieve your goal. I need to know what it is that you're going to sell. First of all, what is the goal? That's the first thing, right? So we're going to use Nisi. And Nisi, I'm glad you did a screen share because if you needed to edit anything, it's right here on the screen. Perfect, right? So say it's only $200,000. And I'm sure it might have started at 6 figures, but then you're like, ooh, Shannon said double it. Okay. So whatever you started with, you should have doubled it. Right. And now we got to make sure that doubling that goal, you also double the pieces that add up to that goal. So let's say we have here, we want to sell some shirts. So each year we want to sell $40,000 worth of shirts. And these shirts are $30 a piece. I love that you did your breakdown. So that's selling 133,000 I'm sorry, 1,333 shirts per year. Then you broke it down per month and then per day, right? So does this sound attainable? A $30 shirt, selling 4 of them. Is this 4 per day or 4 per week here? So I'm assuming it's per day. Nisi, can you
Sorry. Yes, the 4 per day. The reason I put day/week because at the bottom, as you can see, when it gets to be less.
I got you. So basically you're you have a way of breaking it down per week, because then at that point it's not going to be a per daily type of calculation. Yeah. I got it. Perfect. I love that you even thought that far. So this is sound attainable. You can sell 4 shirts a day to reach this goal.
Yes.
And then your $40 shirts. What's your $40 shirt?
More complex designs or larger shirts.
Okay, got you. And are you doing all overs, or is this 13 by 19s? I want you to be specific. Is it 13?
Yes, well,
shirts? You're not doing these all over shirts for $30, are you?
No. And I didn't keep going because my all over very large shirts just $55, $60. So
okay, great. So you and the thing is beautiful when you start at the lower level, because you know if you could sell a $60 or $50 shirt, you know you can reach this goal quicker. So in your head, it's like, okay, well, let me focus on the $30 shirts, but then I can upsell. How are you going to upsell them? What you going to do? Are you going to use your Automizer? Are you going to use those mock-ups to upsell them from the $30 shirt to the $50 or $60 shirt?
For sure. I already have a plan. I just haven't, I've been in class, so I haven't been able to work with it.
Okay, so that's perfect, because that's what we're going to talk about today, is the strategy to not only hit these numbers, but go beyond them, right? So part of that is your marketing. Part of that is your presentation. If a person doesn't know you have a $50 or $60 shirt, then in their mind, they're only going to buy the minimum of what you show them. If they didn't know they could add socks onto that package, if they didn't know they could add party favors onto that package, they only know what you show them, right? So it will be extremely beneficial to have something like the Automizer or some other way of mocking up several different items so you can upsell your client. If we think in terms of selling products like funnels, like I was just at Funnel Hacking Live, and it just like, it's perfect that the way that we're thinking of doing products is just like a funnel. Funnels sell tens of times more products and sales than a single item when somebody goes to purchase. And you're in funnels all the time, right? When you go to the fast food line and you're going through drive-through and or McDonald's, and you say you want a number one, they're going to upsell you on something, right? Well, first of all, they're going to ask you what size you want, right? Is that not an upsell?
Exactly.
Upsell, right?
Or would you like to add this with that?
Exactly. Would you like to add an apple pie or whatever dessert? So first thing they're going to ask you is if you want to upsize that. So your first thing when you show them the shirt, this is a $30 shirt. It's fire. You think you want an all over version of that? It's the same work. The same work it takes to design a 13 by 19 is the same work that it takes to design the all over, right? So you didn't do any additional work with your design when you show them the mock-up. So the idea here is that you're not doing any additional work, but you have the ability and you have the, I will say the responsibility to go ahead and show them what you're working with, right? So say they see this Automizer mock-up and they see the shirt, they see the 13 by 19, they see the all over, they see the socks, they see the mask, they see the other items that you can add to it. At the very least, it gets their mind going into understanding that they can get more than just a shirt, right? So now your only $200,000 turns into only $400,000 if they upsell every single time. So your goal is to get them to upsell every single time. And your goal is to do less work. So for the Automizer, you're not just going to design this shirt and then I got to come over here, design these socks. Then I got to come over here and design this just for the possibility that they may buy it, right? When you go to McDonald's and you look at that menu, it's already showing you everything that you can possibly get. And all you have to do is make a decision. So it's quick, it's easy, it's right there in front of your face, right? That's what you want to make it for your customer. You want to have a menu, right? So we're going to talk about today. Have your Automizer is your menu, right? You
Yeah.
show somebody one setup with the prices for all of these different things. You don't have to talk about price anymore when you show them a menu, right? Now what happens is when you don't have your prices, you don't have your menu, people like to talk you down. Oh, wait a minute, you do the shirt for $25 instead of 30. No, my menu says $30. Don't ask me about a $25 shirt because I don't have one. If you ask McDonald's for that, remember when they used to have the $5 meal? You ask about a $5 meal, they don't have it. What are they gonna tell you? I don't have that. I don't know what are you looking at on the menu? Right. So you're going to cut down on that whole uneasy experience by having your stuff together, making it look real tight so that they're not going to even try to haggle you because you have your stuff together.
Right.
So I love this. You got your party pack here. You want to do 40,000 with the party pack. So that is a 5. And so what's the party pack? Tell me what's in the party pack.
The chip bags, the water bottles, and so on and so forth, all of that for the kid party. And
love it.
Yeah, the dessert table.
So essentially, you're telling me that the same work that goes into making a shirt is kind of the same work that goes into selling that party pack?
Yes,
same
exactly.
Work, same effort. So
exactly.
now I can take it from a $30 offer to a $500 offer. And
yes.
really the work is minimal because the real work is the design work, right? And then of course we're going to get into what some of the other things are, but just designing it, putting the idea, putting the imagery together is 90% of what you need to sell the customer. I love this. Now, what's the life event pack? Tell me what's in the life event pack. I'm glad you shared your screen because you have a good example here. I hope y'all are taking notes. This is a great example. I'm happy with this. Hint, hint.
Thank you.
You have something like this, I'm going to be happy too. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, so my life events packages are bridal shower, wedding. I kind of sort of do like event planning, but I don't do the whole thing. So like,
so you do the things that support the event planning without the stress of the event planning.
Exactly. And so that's what the 2 life event packages are, depending on how far I get into it.
Okay, so you can have an Automizer for your party pack, an Automizer for your life event pack. And the life event pack could be maybe, like you said, is weddings. You could also do memorial. Like that's a life event too, right?
Since 2020, I've done so many. It's so sad, but yes, since the pandemic, that's almost all I've been doing. I did maybe 2 weddings, bridal shower, or a couple of
birthdays and life events, right? So I love that you call it life events. I love that because these are momentous occasions, and who doesn't want to have something to commemorate these momentous occasions? So some of them are maybe sad. Even the memorial projects that are sad, it gives people some solace, right? It gives them something to really hang on to. And then you tell them that, hey, this will never crack, peel, or fade. This lasts a lifetime. You tell somebody that who has something that they want to hold on to for a lifetime. Sorry, I was a little fly in my face, but that is, you're selling more than just a product. The benefit there is that you're selling a memory. Okay.
Yes.
I love it. Nisa, you did a phenomenal job of this. How likely do you think it is that you're going to hit this goal?
Say that one more time.
How likely do you think it is that you're going to hit this goal?
Focus, and I will. I just need to be focused.
Give me a percentage. Is it like 50%, 100%? Tell me, commit right now and tell me how likely, how probable is it that you're going to hit this goal? That you will go.
It is. I'm
gonna give you a hint. I don't want to hear nothing but 100%.
I was just going to say, it is 100% likely and probable.
I love it.
I love 100% focused.
Is it more probable now that you understand your breakdown? Now that you
absolutely, because I didn't have because this wasn't written out like this or even thought of in this way. It's and I was saying 100,000. Oh yeah, I can do that. But then when I wrote down, because I was, as I was going through the steps with you, I was in the car, we were riding, so I went back and watched it again. And as I'm going through the steps, even before I heard you say double it, I was like, I got through to 100,000. I was like, wait a minute.
That was easy. Didn't you say it was easy?
And then I went to 200,000. Then when I heard you say double it, I'm like, I'm not doubling it again. I got 200,000.
Listen, so here's the other thing I want you to say is easy. Nisi, do you think it's easier to sell 2 of those life event packs? Do you think it's easier to sell 2 of those per month than it possibly is to sell 111 of those $30 shirts?
I think so. Yes.
So now you know what to focus on.
Yes.
You funnel people through what it is that they think they want, because of what they think they want. They came to you for a shirt. They don't know they want all this other stuff. Like when y'all came to me, like, yeah, Shannon, I think I want to learn Photoshop a little. I think I might want to dabble in t-shirts. I just want to make t-shirts for my family and friends. And I laughed and I was like, because by the time I teach you what I teach you, every time you wear something or your family and friends wear stuff, you're going to get orders. You're going to get demand. You're going to turn this into a real business. Trust and believe.
Yes.
So I'm going to laugh at it until you know that it's, oh, she was laughing because she knew what I was getting my butt into.
Yeah. I had my the design we did the other day for the digital card. I put that on a Bluetooth tumbler and on my shirt. And I had that on yesterday, went to a housewarming party and I sold 2 of the tumblers because I had that on my cup.
Without trying yourself.
It was just sitting on the table.
Oh, tell me about it. DC, I love that you're able to give this information right now, because it means it's clicking. And then what happens is once you start to really believe it, because you don't see it to believe it, right? You have to believe it to see it. So you had to believe it in order to say, I'm going to walk around with my tumbler. I don't know if it's going to get me orders, but just let me do it. Right. And then when you saw it, you was like, oh, okay, I believed it. I saw it. And now that's how everything is going to happen to me. Everything that I believe, I'm going to see.
Yes.
And stop. We got to stop waiting to believe something, to see something in order to believe it. That's not how it works, because God gives us the vision first, right? So we have to believe it first in order to make it happen. So we understand that that's our superpower. We're going to it's only $200,000.
Right.
Let's get it. Let's hit this. So Nisi, next time we talk, I want to see like how we're hitting these goals. How close are we to making these marks? Because next month I should have an idea of, okay, did we hit our 100 shirts for the $30 shirts? Did we hit our 2 life event packs, right? And if we didn't, what do I need to shift and change? Or if we improved, what did I do to improve so I could do more of that thing, right?
Right.
So that's what we're going to do. Nisi, give yourself a round of applause, because this was amazing. You having this prepared. I love it. Let a couple more people in the room here. Have a couple of late birds. Let me let them in. Okay. All right. So Nisi, beautiful job. All right. So who wants to go next? I'm only going to be able to do like 3 of these. So if you want the opportunity to pull yours up on screen right now and go over it, because we got to go over the actual material too. So give me a 1 in the chat if you want to go over yours. Where did my chat go? Okay, Tamika, you have yours on screen share, or do I need to download it, love?
I'll do screen share.
Go ahead. And also, I was gonna say unmute your mic, but obviously you did that.
Okay. So this is what I have. I went with, can you see it yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
See if you might
too fast.
The blue share screen after the green share screen button.
Yeah. Let's see. Where'd it go? Zoom. Okay, let me hit escape. Okay.
Are you on a Mac or PC?
On a PC. I had it for a second and now let's see.
It's appeared on you?
It did. It's like it wants to. Give me a second.
Okay.
Let's do.
And anyone else want to share theirs and do the breakdown?
Yeah.
Go ahead and put 1 in the chat so I'll know. So I'll have I have some choices here.
Okay, I think I see it. Okay, here we go. Share screen. Okay, message. Okay, there we go. Hit the share.
There it goes.
Okay.
Okay, Excel or Google Sheets. Oh no, this is Excel. Good job. For those of you who don't have like Excel in the Microsoft package, there's Google products that are free that you can use too. There are no excuses, y'all, not to be like turning the craft into a business. Now, let me explain the difference between craft and enterprise, right? So craft is something that you do just because you love to do it. It gets your creative juices flowing. It helps you. A lot of us craft. And I still craft. So when I say craft to quit and too legit to craft, I'm talking about taking that craft out of the crafting realm and turning it into a full-fledged business. There are still things that I craft to this day. When I want to make a little onesie twosie of something and I'm just really playing around with it and it just makes me happy to make it, that's crafting. But when we want this to be the replacement for our 9-to-5 income, we want this to be how we're able to take care of our families, how we're able to retire our significant others, how we're able to retire our parents, right? Then we have to start treating this as an enterprise. We have to treat it as a business. That means we need to know our numbers and we need to know how to scale this. Okay. So that's the reason why we're doing this exercise. This challenge was really not supposed to have any Photoshop involved, but I know I couldn't resist myself. We did a little Photoshop. Okay. But the whole point of this is even without the Photoshop, you have a gift. Your craft is a gift. And that's really what a craft is. When we call it crafting, it kind of makes it cutesy, but your craft is actually a gift that you have to take something that exists somewhere in a non-tangible, intangible realm. And you have the ability to turn it into something, to turn it into money, to turn it into a product that someone holds, to turn it into a keepsake, to turn it into something that exists outside of someone's mind. That is a powerful gift. That's what I want you to acknowledge first. Can we acknowledge that?
Yes.
Can we acknowledge that? Yes, absolutely. So in the chat, I want you all to tell me that my creativity is currency. My creativity is cash. My creativity is currency. My creativity is cash. If you can understand that before anything that is made, including money that is made, because money is crafted. Hello, somebody, they crafted a whole money these past couple of years. I don't know where they got it from, but it's got us in a whole lot of trouble. So what you're doing is you're creating value. That's what you're doing with your creativity. You create value and then money is made, things are bought. You have a certain lifestyle. You're buying your time back now because you've created value with your creativity. So your creativity is essentially its own currency. You can trade your creativity for something else that you want in life.
Sorry.
Right? So I need y'all to understand this. So as soon as we understand that, we don't call ourselves just crafters anymore. When somebody asks you what you do, I'll say, I just make shirts. Absolutely not. You're a problem solver. You're an innovator. Y'all hear me? Your creativity is everything. People want you to think your creativity is peanuts and pennies. Your creativity is what creates billion-dollar industries. Do y'all hear that? You're just creating it under someone else's system that they want you to think your creativity is worth so much per hour. So I need y'all to put in the chat for me. Tell me what's the highest amount you've ever been paid per hour? Because we're gonna do an activity right now. We're gonna break this down. And Tamika, I want you to do this too. Tell me, you can tell me out loud. I know sometimes it's hard to hit the chat. Get to the chat. What's your highest amount you've ever been paid per hour?
I really haven't broken that down. So let me look.
Yeah, do the math. See, here's the thing. We can say all day that we want to hit 6 figures, but then we're like, I never did the math to figure out 6 figures. We can say that we want to replace our 9-to-5 income, but maybe we haven't done the calculation to see like, well, what are they really paying me for my time? I'm putting in 40 hours a week. And then I need you to tell me, because some people will have like, I make this per year because it's salary, right? But you're not working 40 hours, you're working 60 hours. Let's do the math. And I want to tell y'all how I make $200 an hour easy, without being an attorney. Attorneys are quick, and a doctor is quick to tell you they worth $200 an hour. And I didn't have to have a PhD. I have one, but I didn't have to have the PhD to charge $200 an hour. And actually, I'm gonna tell y'all how I charge $200 for 5 minutes. If y'all think that you cannot make with these skills, you have a high level skill right now. a high level skill right now. You can't tell me you can't make $200 in 5 minutes. All right. So Tamika, let me know will you have your calculation? I'm looking at others here.
I have my calculation. My calculation is $38 an hour. And
Okay.
that seems so, if doing this exercise compared to calculating my annual salary, that's a shirt. I'm getting paid in shirts.
Hey, that's what I want you to see.
Yeah,
How much
no.
does it take to replace that hourly salary? Okay,
Yeah.
so I have another question. So we're gonna do a little additional math here. And since you have a beautiful Excel sheet up here, I actually just want you to put this into the Excel sheet. Okay, we're gonna get fancy with this. I was just gonna write it on the screen. Okay. I want you to tell me, Tamika, what is costing you the most right now in business or with your job? What is costing you the most? What is your number one thing that's costing you the most?
Costing in my business.
Mm-hmm. What's costing you the most?
You want it in dollars or just the sentence? Working for someone else is costing me the most. That's preventing me from dedicating my time to my business.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. So y'all tell me in the chat, what's costing you? What's costing you the most? What's costing you the most? See, and you know what? I know I have a good core group because when I normally do this or see this question asked to people who don't have the mindset yet, you know what they tell me? Utilities, rent, taxes, right? Taxes can be 50%. So taxes are really number two. Now I'm getting, let me get my pen here. So we're gonna make the math. Okay. So here I'm gonna draw on the screen here on the side. But the number two thing is actually taxes. That's the number two thing. So you might say utilities. I'm drawing on the screen, it's bouncing all around, y'all. Utilities, you might say rent, your vehicle, etc. Really, number two is taxes. Number one is not knowing how to make $1 million. Not knowing. So even with our breakdown here, we took this 100K. Now we know how to make it $1 million because what do we have to do? We just got to do the math. Right? So right now our goal is, okay, let's get to the goal is 6 figures, $100,000, right? But I want us to, your thinking tonight is going to be to take this to $1 million, okay? Because now that we know the math is the math, it's just as easy to sell a bigger ticket item and sell less of those as it is to sell a whole bunch of a smaller ticket item. Now that we know the energy that goes into selling is the same, it's just the presentation of it. It's just making the offer, right? Making the offer for somebody to buy a whole set like Nisi's. You can have a $2,000 offer or you can have a $30 offer, right? That $2,000 offer is just as likely to sell as the $30 offer if they know it exists, right? So not knowing, that knowledge, lack of knowledge is our biggest expense. It's costing us. So let's do some math on what is costing us. That $1 million, let's put all those good old zeros. And because you have your screen here, Tamika, I want you to put this. So that $1 million, and I want you to put what your annual salary is here. Because it could have been $1 million this year.
You want, okay, so
put 1 million and then minus whatever your current salary is. And then we're gonna put a number to what it costs you this year, not knowing how to make your million. Not 100,000. We're gonna go for the $1 million, baby.
Oh, you said okay, wait. Okay,
we're gonna go for the $1 million.
Okay.
So yep. Go at it. There you go. Okay, 10 million. We go for 10 million too.
Okay, wait, let's take a zero. There we go. Okay.
And then put your current salary this year. And then I want you to do the math of what 1 million minus your current salary is on that next line. I know you know how to use Excel, so this is gonna be a good little lesson right here.
Yeah, yeah, let me
So you can put equals down there on that bottom line.
Mm-hmm.
And then tap on that top line. So yep, tap on the top line of 1,000,000 and then put minus that second line. Let's see.
The 80,000.
Yep. So you did your wait, you gotta do the million first. Just yeah, there you go. And then do minus sign on the keyboard.
Let me quit. Okay.
Okay, so you got to come down here.
Mhm.
You pressing some extra buttons now. You
They call me a clicker. They call me a clicker at work. So okay, so we have you're such a clicker. Okay.
Come on, clicker.
If I wasn't on the spot, I'd do it because I'm in here, on a regular. But
you know what? It's okay. The nerves make it real. You understand?
It
like
does.
the nerves make it real. It's good,
isn't it?
It's
what
good.
is it? This one? What is it? The sum?
Yep. No, we're not gonna do sum. We're gonna do.
We're not gonna do the.
All you gotta do is put equals, and then type and touch on the top cell. So touch on that $1 cell. Okay. Then put not the sum though. So just erase the sum. Erase whatever's there. Yeah, because you're doing the sum there. We need to do subtraction here. So just put equals. Just like on a calculator, put equals. And then click on the top cell. Click on the top cell. Then put minus on the keyboard.
It's not letting. Let me see. Can I do it here at 826?
826. Put the minus minus symbol. There you go.
Okay. Sum's not right.
But you have to put minus, and then after minus, you have to put the second cell. So go back into your formula there. Back into the formula. The third line.
That third one.
And then can you put the minus sign and then put A27. So A26 minus A27.
There we go. Okay.
That's it. Woo! That was hard math.
It's because I'm on the spot.
And you know what? The hard math is not how hard it is to do the Excel sheet. The hard math was just hard to look at. That's what it got me this year. Not knowing how to make $1 million. So sometimes we get caught up in trust and believe. I was the one, I was like, okay, as a professor, I should be making $120,000 a year. You know what I said to myself? And I said this publicly on a Facebook post after I got my PhD. I was like, I know I can make 6 figures as a professor. I know that could be my regular salary, and that's good for most. But I want to be an inventor. I want to be able to make things at scale. I want to be able to own something that can grow exponentially, not incrementally, not like a 1.25% raise every year where inflation is going up 5 and 8% a year, right? It doesn't make sense to me, right? So in order for me to understand that was what I wanted as a goal, I had to say, I'm okay earning $40,000 myself this year. If it will teach me, I'm okay spending $40,000 this year if it will teach me how to scale it to 100,000, to 200,000, to $1 million, right? At the time, I wasn't even thinking $1 million. I was just thinking if I can make 6 figures by myself without a job or just over broke, then I was making it, right? I did that my first 7 months, really just focused and dedicated on investing in myself and doing this full time. 7 months I did 6 figures. I didn't even realize I'd done the 6 figures because I was just working with my head down, reinvesting in the business, reinvesting in myself, making sure I was learning while I was earning. I was earning to learn. I was literally earning so that I could afford mentorship.
Right.
So that I can afford the training, so that I can afford the information, rather than the other way around where when I was in school, I paid $160,000 in debt for things that never taught me how to make $1 million. You get me?
I do. And I'm looking at this number, and that's not even net. It's like, okay, that's what they say you make. But then that's not my take home. So there's more money left on the table.
There's money on the table. Thank you, Tamika. You said that perfect. We're leaving money on the table by not having the information. So now we're going to do this breakdown, and it's going to make so much more sense. It's going to have so much more motivation to it. It's going to be so much more attainable. In fact, I want you to double your goals here. You hear me? We're going to double these goals here because I think it's small. We think it's small. We got to be thinking big. Okay? So we're going to be thinking big. I want you to be thinking big because when I first started, I was like, okay, 6 figures sounds cool. I never hit 6 figures before. I was a college student all my life. Well, not all my life, but all of my college life. All my life I've been a student, but I was a college student for a very, very long time. right?
Mhm.
And all I thought was, okay, well, I'm getting basically less than $20,000 a year. So in my head, I can live off of 40,000 if I work for myself, but I would love to hit six figures by myself, since six figures is what they're telling me I should be earning with my PhD, right? When I realized it was that easy to get it, as long as I had the real information, and the information did not come from the degrees. The information did not come from the institution. The information did not come from the system that wants me to help make somebody else 7, 8, 9, 10 figures. It didn't come from that institution. It didn't come from that system. So now that I understand where that comes from, I'm not just willing to invest, I'm excited about investing in what will take me to the next level. So now this is it. We're going to do this breakdown, and then I want you to double it after this. But let's see what we have here. You got your 13 by 19 shirts, 35. I love that your price is 35. Are we charging for art on this?
No. So this is just baseline. Anything else is gravy. So these are baseline numbers.
Okay, awesome. So really that $35 shirt is with the $15 digital design. If we kind of combine those together, that ends up being somewhere like basically for one shirt could be a $50 shirt, right?
Yes.
And then when they do their add-ons, like, okay, now you want 10 of these, then those are $35 shirts. But the first shirt has an art fee on it. And I want to make sure everybody's clear on that. In case you didn't know, first shirt has an art fee. Don't let it slip by you. Don't think that you need to do free art in order to make a sale. Don't do it to yourself. Okay. All right. So we have our all over shirts. I see you all over shirts. We need to sell 5 of them a day. Yeah, we definitely need to add the art fee. Now, is the art fee, is the art any more difficult to do for the 13 by 19 than the all over?
Absolutely not. It's just a couple of clicks from
couple of clicks, and it's an upsell, right? So again, we're talking about using that Automizer to show those different ways that the same artwork. Y'all, I did a few clicks over here. I did 5 minutes to design this over here, but that 5 minutes is worth $200. And I'm gonna tell y'all how this 5 minutes. I'm telling y'all, I was mad that I was earning $200 for 5 minutes of my time. So mad that I taught the people who are paying me $200 for 5 minutes of my time. I taught them how to charge $200 for 5 minutes of their time. Can I do that for y'all tonight?
Yes, thank you.
Let's go. So so right here, right now, your art fee. Let's say your art fee. What is your art fee when you do a design for someone, whether it be the 13 by 19 all over? It's all the same with the Automizer, right? So what is your design fee? Is it like per photo or complexity of the image? What's your baseline art fee?
Okay, so you just added something that I did not consider. So there could be a baseline of maybe 2 photos. If you add additional, it's $5 per photo, no more than 5.
Amen. I agree with that.
Depending on the design.
Yep.
So you start off at 10, which is still $5 per design.
You start off at what?
No, what I'm saying is 10. Is it $10 for two?
No, our art fee started $20 easy. Start at $20. If you think about it, if you had to go buy a $20 template right now, right? That customer is paying for that template. Now that template should be free every other time you use that template, but that customer doesn't know you already have that template, right? You got to go buy that template, and then you got to put some time into working on that template. You already told me your time is worth at least $38 an hour, right? So now what we want to do is we want to 10x that.
Okay.
We want to 10 times whatever we're doing, so that if it's something we don't want to do, then it's at least worth it because we're getting value out of it, right? So we're gonna break it out. So in order to earn $200 in 5 minutes, y'all remind me, I'm putting it on the screen so I tell y'all how to break that down. Okay, so $20, you could do that $20. It takes you 5 minutes to do that, right? So if that's $20, let's do some math here. So $20, it takes you 5 minutes to design one t-shirt. How much can we make per hour if we were doing that? And so if we take 60 minutes and divide it by 5, how much is that? 60 divided by 5. And let me
12 minutes. Well, 12. Yeah, okay. 12.
All right. So I did 60 divided by 12. I was listening to the answer. 60 divided by 5. So that's 12. All right. So that's 12 opportunities to make $20. That's $240 an hour. How much should you be earning per hour? Is it $38 or what should it be now?
I was writing, so I yeah, multitasking. What was
I
the
got
question
you.
again?
Okay, so if we have 60 minutes,
Uh-huh.
I lied. Wait a minute. So we have 60 minutes. Yep, 60 minutes divided by 5. So every 5 minutes, we could pump out 12 designs. Ideally, right? That's how our machine should be working. 12 designs. If you are charging $20 per design, then you should be able to do 12 times 20. So what's 12 times 20?
240.
So you're worth what per hour? If we had to equate, and now you're gonna get bigger than
$240.
okay. So remember the value ladder, right?
Yes.
Design is down here, $240 because you're using well, down here, I'll say this. I'll say this is up to 240. Hey, and our value ladder said up down here, we're doing 80K, right? So this is anywhere from minimum wage to 80K. It sounds bad that 80K is down here at the bottom, doesn't it?
Yes, Shannon.
It does. But the thing is, we're up here too. And you have people earning 40K. And then upwards, I would say managerial to 250K, right? So you're in one of these, and you're probably more in a managerial type of position than a muscle, right? Here we're using our muscles. But here we're actually using our communication, and here we're using our mind. So we're using our mouth and our mind. Okay. So in order to earn this $240 an hour, what are we really using? We're more using our mind.
Right.
And this isn't even the tip of the iceberg, because once you know how to earn $240 an hour doing artwork, you teach somebody else down here, you pay them the minimum wage, you pay them the peanuts to come up with the designs, then you're masterminding everything and you're doing almost nothing. Your hands are doing almost nothing. So now we could turn that $240 an hour to $200 for 5 minutes, or $200 for 1 minute. Do you see how we can scale it? Now that we know how to do it, we know that we can earn $240 an hour. You can put somebody else on that. You can put your niece and nephew on it, for instance. Hint, hint, that's what I have done at times. Right? You can put the little ones on this, and they can do those 5 to 10 minute template flips. They can press those shirts that take 7 seconds to 60 seconds. You're buying your time back now, because you know up here is where you should be thinking and performing from. So now that you know what it's worth, you could pay somebody down here to do the design. If you're charging $20, then you pay somebody $10 to do it. You feel me? You already have the templates. You already can put them in the system, teach them how to basically use these easy systems, right? That's what you're paying for. When you're really paying to learn how to earn millions, you're paying for systems. You're not even paying for workers. You're not paying for, a product. You're paying for systems, because systems run themselves. Systems is what scales, right?
Right. It's funny you should say that, because at work, that's the focus for 2022, 2023. We've had the big meetings, and it's efficiency. Our annual, not even the incentives, but, we have every 6 months, we have to, have our conversations with the manager on how you're doing and what can you do to do more. So I'm doing all of this for them, and, stressing myself out so that I have a good annual review for that 2.5% if they want to give a raise.
Look at how hard you're working for a 2.5% raise, and inflation is like 5 and 8% right now.
That's why I said if, because they said if, we're working here, and we'll see what we can do. Okay.
Doesn't it make more sense to work for this not this if, but this when?
Yes.
And the only difference in when am I going to make $1 million in 20 years of doing this, or $1 million in 1 year doing this, is, do I have the systems in place? Am I executing as I need to be executing? Do I have the proper information to put into the system to make sure that I'm executing in a way that's going to get me results? Right? That's what we do for these jobs all day. They give us, hey, this is how your performance, these are your KPIs. right?
There you go. Yes.
Your KPIs. These are your KPIs.
I like my KPIs better.
KPIs off the chain.
Right.
So listen, we can do this for others, or we can do this for ourselves. We can do this for our families. We can do this for our legacy. Absolutely. Not only can we do it, but if you commit to it, then you will do it. Okay. So when I see this $20 art fee, that's the bare minimum. That's for me to even look at somebody's email about sending me a couple of raggedy screenshots from Facebook. Okay. For me to even look at this, it's $20. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to show you how I charge $200. I have a $200 1-hour design fee. The reason why I found out about this is because I was, I would love to call it vacation, but I was going to visit my mom, and she was actually very, very ill and pretty much on her deathbed. And I remember I was at Gaylor Palms. We were sitting poolside. We were like really doing our best to just like enjoy the moment, enjoy the family. And I set my rate to $200 per hour to do 1-hour artwork. It was an FU price. It was like, if somebody pays the $200, this is how you know your worth. You keep charging more until somebody doesn't pay that. And then when somebody doesn't pay that, you go to the last thing that they did pay for. So the last thing that somebody paid for my time was $200. And it wasn't for an hour of my time. It was for an hour turnaround. How long does it take me to design with the templates?
5 minutes.
5 minutes. And it was something I had done I had done this template over and over again for this person several times for $200. 5 minutes was it probably wasn't even that. By the time I put out the picture on Remove BG, change the colors, change the text, I already had the template ready because this is the same template they want every time. So they were charging their customer the $200 art fee, right? So wait a minute, I had a conversation with and this was a couple of people that, listen, this was not like a one-off person. This was happening several times, so much so it upset me, because y'all know, not that I hate money, but sometimes I don't love the money as much as I love the opportunity to teach, right? So this same person has a collection, like they're collecting my templates like Pokemon, right? So you have all the templates, you have all the resources at your fingertips. You just don't think you have the ability to earn the $200 per hour. So what happened was I proved to this person that somebody will pay $200 an hour because obviously their customers were paying that. So I said, well, what if I could replace me with you? What if you were the one earning $200 for 5 minutes of your time? And he's like, you think absolutely. Let me take this $200. And instead of me putting it towards 5 minutes of my time. Now that time when I was sitting poolside, I took the $200 because I was like, look, I'm over here, like literally at the pool. I went to my room, got the computer. I was sitting at the pool doing my 5-minute design flips. And it was 2 designs. So it was $400 for 10 minutes. So it's not like it was a fluke of a one time. It was like, hey, I have these 2 people that need this immediately. It was even an email. It was a follow-up. It was a call. Shanon, can you please do this? Like, so it was begging me to get this done. People, when you have your value in front of people, you don't have to beg them to be your client. They will beg you to offer them something. That's what true, real sales is really about. Your customers want what you have to offer. You don't have to feel sleazy. You don't have to feel like you're pushing a product. You don't have to feel like, oh my gosh, this person's probably tired of me. Heck no. The person that's your customer is probably feel like, oh, Shanon probably tired of me. That's what your customer does, because your customer feels honored that you're able to give them something. They feel honored you're able to help them get their transformation that they need in that spot, in that position, right? So when we started to flip it, I love sales now. I don't avoid eye contact with people that want to sell. I'll actually let them talk to me, and then I'll figure out within that transaction, what would have made me buy? I love sales now. I used to avoid it like the kiosk in the mall. Whew, I was that one that everybody would sell to, and I used to hate it and I would avoid it. Now I love it because I get a chance to learn, and I get a chance to see myself in that person, and I get a chance to improve myself, right? So here I am, and I'm receiving $400 for 2 1-hour template flips. And technically I could have taken 2 hours to do it. I took 10 minutes, poolside, $400 for 10 minutes of my time. If I could make $400 for 10 minutes of my time, if I had really like opened that up and did that so much, how much could I had earned in 60 minutes? Well, that's what we got, 4 times 6 there. Like, listen, does this make any sense?
That's what, $1,200?
Any sense?
Wow.
If we're in this moment at four times 6, what's 4 times 6?
240?
If I would have like used that calculation and say, you know what? I was so mad at making $2,400 an hour. I was mad, so mad that I came to this person and said, hey, I'm gonna do this for you this time. I'm gonna take your $200, your $400 this time. But next time you come to me with a 1 hour design, I'm gonna use that fee to sit down with you for 1 hour. So he paid $200 for 1 hour with me. What was he able to do after that? He was able to charge $200 per 5 minutes now. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Right.
And not just keep his money. He charged his clients now. He ain't playing. He knows that they'll pay $200 for a 1 hour template flip now, right? So what does he charge? $200 for 1 hour artwork. That's supposed to be 1 hour, y'all. My bad. 1 hour art. He charges the same $200 he was paying me to his customers. Now that's his money. Right? And the only reason why he knows that people will pay $200 for that 1 hour artwork is because he had to pay it.
Right.
He had to pay it. So that's how it works. I'm telling you, that's how it works with your mentorship. That's how it works with the things you invest, because now your artwork is not $5. You paid at least $20 for that template. Why are you selling $5 artwork? Right? It makes sense. Like, I paid at least $20 just for the template, but then I put time in and I'm flipping the template for him. That artwork is worth more than $20, right? It starts to make sense. If I paid this, I should at least be able to charge this. If I pay, here I am now, like y'all get me to good time, like where I'm like, okay, my mentorship is $30,000. I paid somebody $55,000 and I paid somebody $155,000. When I get to where I'm like, you know what? I paid $55,000 for it. I should be able to charge $55,000 for my mentorship. It sounds really basic and simple, but it is. And it is. When you pay $300 for a bag, it makes it easier to see that bag is worth $300. Right? Now you could go get a bag from China, or you can go get a bag from wherever you're outsourcing, and you can sell that bag for $300 because you bought a $300 bag before. Does it make sense?
It does.
So that's how we're thinking. That's how we're educating ourselves. We're no longer saying that if I can just earn $38 an hour, I'm good because that replaces my income. Bump that. That's not realistic. When y'all say, oh, I want to be realistic, that's not realistic. It's not. It's not. So now what we're going to do is we're going to be realistic about our goals. And y'all, we're going to move on because we're going to do our breakdown now, because I'm sorry, I preached a little bit on this one. I did. So we're going to move on to basically how we're able to see what the breakdown of our product is. How are we really making money on those products? And this is one of those things I want you to see. Are you charging an art fee? Are you charging enough of an art fee? I absolutely would charge. I actually charge $5 per photo, and then I get fancy on them. I say, if you want more than 5 photos, it's $10 per photo. And they're like, well, wait a minute. If I get more than 5, it's yes, because for me to figure out how more than 5 photos how you even see them, how it even makes sense, and how it doesn't look jumbled up and crazy and stupid, I need more money for that. That's more stress. That's more mental load. That's more on my mental capacity, right? So I charge $10 more. If they want to do more than, it's actually more than 4 images. So up to 4 images, because 4 is balanced, right? 4 is even, 4 is balanced. You want to do a photo, now it's $10 more per photo. And I've had somebody gave me 13 photos. I said, do you understand that is $10 per photo once you go past 4? Absolutely. I want a collage for my anniversary. Great. So they were willing to pay $100-some for artwork. You hear what I'm saying? It's not just possible, it's probable. And you stop getting deals with people who think your art should be free, or who tell you, well, what if I design it myself? And then here's the thing. If they design it themselves, perfect. You get on your phone, you get on Canva, whatever you do, when you have those hard lines in the boxes and you have like grainy photos and no drop shadows, and you don't have the look that I have, all I'm going to do is press it on the shirt and here you go. I'm not going to post it up on my page. It's not my level of work, but you will see your level of work next to my level of work.
So Shannon, let me ask you a question. With that being said, if we don't want to, turn away that money, would you consider adding a clause to the contract or the invoice, that you advise them against, creating their digital, but if so,
No,
the outcome, it is what it is.
I don't advise them nothing. I give them that.
Okay.
Let me tell you what I do. I don't even do a charge for the mock-up there. You know why? Sometimes selling somebody something that shows them the value is greater than the actual. So I will mock it up with they gave me their artwork. Boom. Okay, I have an as is statement, right? They have a checkbox.
Okay.
Or I understand this will print as is. And then you also want to make a statement that says colors that appear on the screen may not appear the same in print. Make sure you do that. Any spellings are the responsibility of the person who is providing the image and providing the text. You don't type anything for anybody. If they handwrite a note to you, you say, text it to me, type it to me so that I can copy and paste. So you're not taking responsibility for any of that, right? So that's what you should have in your disclaimer. Have a disclaimer that it's going to print as is. It's going to print as proofed. Print is proof. Now, if they're sending you the proof, it's going to print as proof, right? And to have them check the spellings, because you're not responsible for spellings, have that in your contract. So I hope y'all writing that down. Okay. And then the third thing I would say is that color representation may vary from the screen. Okay, because the color is one of those big reasons why there's discrepancies in what a customer expects. You may also, if you're doing sublimation, if you're doing all overs, also put in there that I understand that sublimation is a high quality print process that will never crack, peel, or fade. So you selling the benefits there. However, in all over prints, or you don't even say in all over prints. However, there are instances where there are some implied imperfections, like sublimation. You're going to have under the armpits, you're going to have some white there, right? Okay, go ahead and give them that disclaimer. Also, you could take a little picture of I could take a photo of the underarms, and I could take a photo of up here on the shoulder. If I actually pull this apart, you can see a little white right there, right? I might take a photo of that and even pull it apart and take a photo of my hands pulling apart the shoulder seam. So they say you actually have to pull that apart to see it, so that you deal with your customers' expectations. That's a good question. That wasn't where we were going, but I love that you said that, because that's valuable. That's valuable for everybody in this room. Okay. So you're setting your expectations. You're absolutely welcome. You're absolutely welcome. And as a matter of fact, let's see. Let's see. Nisi, I want you to share your screen again, because for this next breakdown, I want to, I like that you had some different levels there. I would love to use this as a point to show you that you get what you offer, right? This was something I learned from both of my primary mentors, Neo and Myron. I was so proud of my community. I'm still proud of my community. Y'all are the best. Y'all rock. Like, y'all are amazing. Matter of fact, my mentors are impressed by y'all as a community. Just to let y'all know, my mentors are impressed by you all, because they've seen your work, they've seen what you can do, they see what we do as a community, and they're impressed with not just the work that you can do in Photoshop and what you're doing right now, but they're impressed with you all as a community, how helpful we are to one another, how we're taking something that we thought this was just our therapy, our fun, our what we love to do with our time and our energy after work, right? Our release. We're taking that release and we're letting that release us from 9 to 5s. Like, hello. Where in the world does that happen for people on a regular basis? So this is our opportunity to celebrate that right here, right now. But one thing that I got from my mentors was my mentors would tell me, well, Shannon, you have some Lamborghini clients out there. But you're only offering them the Toyota Corolla. Toyota Corolla is nothing wrong with it. Beautiful vehicle. But if you have Lamborghini clients, where are your Lamborghini clients going? So you have the option right now, even when you design your Automizer pack, right? Is your customer seeing that? They might be Lamborghini customers. They want it all. They can afford it all. You're deciding for them that they can't afford it by only showing them the t-shirt. You're doing that client a disservice by only showing them the t-shirt, because then what they're going to do, they're going to take your artwork. Y'all tell me if this has ever happened to you before. So a client took your artwork, went to somebody else, is like, hey, can you make me a tumbler that looks like this? Can you make me an all over that looks like this? Because this person got a 13 by 19, but I kind of want this all over. Can you do this for me? How many of us have had that happen? How many of us even seen it? Like somebody came back and said, girl, somebody that asked me if I could do your artwork on next stuff. I don't know how to do that. Look, you have Lamborghini clients, but you're only offering the Toyota Corolla. Can we agree that that's us holding us back there? That's us limiting what we think our customers want. So what we have to do is make more offers. I didn't know I could earn 100K a day until I knew that I could offer a 20K product and make at least 5 sales in that day. I never offered that before. So how would I know that was possible for me? So I want us to get into this understanding that if we don't make the offer, we can't make the money. Can we put that in chat? If I don't make the offer, I can't make the money. If you need to sell 4 shirts every single day, matter of fact, some of you need to sell 10 shirts every single day because all you want to do is sell $30 shirts. That's your primary goal. Like if I could hit the 6 figures selling my t-shirts, that's all I want to do. You want to sell 10 shirts a day, but you're not putting out 10 posts a day. How do people know to buy 10 shirts from you? What we do has to match our offer. And our presentation has to match what we say that we want. Otherwise, we don't really want what we say that we want. We got to understand that it doesn't line up. The math ain't mathing. Alignment is not there. And where alignment is, where passion and purpose is, the profit follows. But let me tell you about some other P's. In the meantime, we need to be able to pay for peace, right? So if you want to be able to have that peace of mind, have that shortcut, have the ability to really, to really get this exponential growth in a short period of time, then you're going to pay for your piece. That means you're not going to pay you're going to pay for people to press. You're going to pay for people to print. You're going to pay for people to design for you, whatever it takes so that you can spend your energy on doing the thing that really grows exponentially. You grow exponentially in that genius mode when you're using your mind at the top of that level of value of your workload, right? If we got 1 million shirts right now, that would be phenomenal because we can do $30 million making 1 million shirts. But in order to get 1 million shirt orders, is it just the capacity? Is it just like me pressing 30 shirts that means I could sell 1 million shirts right now? No. It's what marketing went into that to get those million shirt orders. What systems go into that to make sure you can press 1 million shirts? You can't possibly. Now that's an impossibility to press 1 million shirts by yourself, right? So we want this. We have to start really identifying not only how much it should make, what's the cost? What is it costing us? And sometimes it's costing us to do the minimum wage activities. Most times it's costing us to do the minimum wage activities. Most of the time it's costing us not to have the education, not to have the mentorship, not to understand. It would have cost me y'all $100,000 day if I didn't have mentorship. Do y'all hear that? It would have cost me that. And I would have never even known it was a cost or a loss because I didn't know it was possible. So much of what is costing us is things that we don't even know because we don't know it's possible. What's costing us to make $1 million because we don't know how it's possible to make $1 million. Now, I'm not saying that I'm going to do a 100K day every day, but I am saying I'll do a 100K day every day. Heck yeah, like I have to open up my mind to that possibility. But now that I know how to do it, I know how to replicate that. I know how to do my challenges. I know how to do my coaching. I know how to get people to where they're having results. And I learned that, hey, getting other people results is what gets me results. So no longer am I just invested in me being a millionaire. I'm invested in you being a millionaire. And that alone is helping me scale my business. I'm not worried about me making all the millions. I'm worried about creating, right now with my program, I'm worried about creating 10 people that can make extra $100,000 in a year. If you can make an extra $100,000 in a year, I've generated $1 million outside of myself. That feels good. That sells my program. That sells my product. Not me making the $1 million, but me generating $1 million outside of me. So now we need to be thinking about our businesses like that. What am I doing that's going to generate a transformation for others? If you focus on how you can serve others, how you can make this life event pack, right? This life event pack is going to impact, especially in a memorial product, especially in a wedding product. It's not just a product that you're selling. When you sell this package, it's so much easier to sell this package. Why? This package sells itself. Nisi, when you sell a wedding package and that wedding party, and actually you could charge a lot more for wedding stuff than you can for anything else, and wedding stuff and memorial stuff, because wedding stuff is so like budget inflated, and memorial stuff is so time sensitive.
Yes.
Time sensitive, right? So really you could be charging a lot more for those event packs.
Yeah, this is like earlier, I'm sorry, I think it was Tamika that was speaking. Earlier, baseline, because yeah,
and I want you to think
like
that
minimums.
Perfect. So I want you to think of that, the time value of this too. When you have to produce a shirt, like maybe normally your 13 by 19 shirts are $30, but you have to produce these shirts within 24 hours from memorial project, right? Like memorial projects are super stressful. You make it easy for the family, but you don't have to make it cheap for the family. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yes.
We've got to understand that, and we have our heart into it because we're like, oh, well, somebody just passed away. Okay, I'll do the shirts for $20. And I get that, we feel that. But what happens in that moment is that these funeral homes need things instantly. Work with the funeral homes because they're able to work off of insurance packages. The funeral homes, if they could get somebody locally to do this for them, do you know how much they pay in FedEx Express fees? Just to get their programs in time, just to get their memorial blankets, just to get the memorial pillows that they give to the family, because they want to have these things before the actual event, right?
Right.
So we understand what they're charging. We have the right and the responsibility to charge that too. We're putting these orders before everybody else's stuff. We're stressing out. We're down to the wire. We got to figure out how to get these 21 M's by tomorrow. You understand? That comes with a certain level of pricing that allows us to give a premium product, but more than a premium product, a premium experience. And if you can provide that premium experience, then you can go high end. It's so much easier to sell high end. But you have your low end offers because you always want to keep your customers warm. You always want to have an option for them down there, but you don't give them all your attention. A $30 shirt is you provide me the artwork, or you pay me $20 minimum to do one piece of artwork. And then my goal is to upsell you on the high end because I want to sell you the socks. I want to sell you the all over. I want to sell you the tumbler, right?
Yeah.
If you don't do that, you're doing yourself a disservice, but more importantly, you're doing the people that you claim you love, that you want to serve, you're doing them a disservice because they're going to go to somebody else who's not going to care about them, who's going to give them subpar products, right? Who's going to not give them the design that you gave them. Even if they show them your design, those people are going to mess up that design. You already know. So you're doing a disservice when you don't offer the upsells, when you don't offer this high level of experience that they could have with this very same one piece of artwork.
Yeah, I did that last month with a funeral, and
how did that work out?
It was someone I grew up with. I knew the woman lost her son. I knew her since she was 4 years old. I was 7, so we're almost like family. But and I'll make it quick because I know that. But anyway, I offered the Automizer picture with the 13 by 19 design and the full shirt design. And I told her I'd do the full shirt design for the immediate family and the 13 by 19 for everyone else. Well, she came back, everyone wanted the full shirt design. And
yes, I love it.
And they wanted it. And I only had 5 days to do it. I ended up doing 55 shirts, running my machine without nonstop. It was a lot. But anyway, yeah, but I didn't get paid for the full shirts because, you know, it's one of those things where I say anything I can do for you, for the family. So yeah, it was discounted quite a bit. And I said, I will never, ever, ever do that again because I didn't sleep in those 4 days. It was a lot of work. But
so Nisi, is that one of those things? Even though
the other day,
it's a cost, right? It's a cost.
Yeah. When you said the other day, you ever done something? Sorry, go ahead.
Just pay tuition. That's all.
Yeah. I learned I won't do it again, but like I said, I shouldn't say I won't do it again, because if it was a family member, immediate family member, I would probably do the same. Maybe not that many shirts for that cost, but it, you know, it's hard to not do for family.
Okay, let me.
I know.
We're gonna have a hard talk right now. Let me ask you this. If even if this is something that you wanted to do for family, let me tell you how you can help family in this. And I've done this. I actually did this. I helped raise thousands of dollars for a young man in the community who everyone loved, young and old, just a spirit that resonated with everyone. He passed away very, very unexpectedly playing basketball. Whole community was distraught. Whole community distraught. What I did was I took it upon myself to say, hey, I'm going to make sure that the profits go to the services, because that young man didn't have life insurance, didn't have a way to pay for the funeral, right? So even in that mode, people in the community purchased, people in the community supported, they paid the appropriate price, right? And it was able to help the right cause, the right part of the family that needed this in order to bury this child, right? So there are ways that we can do things, but we can't take on all the responsibility. Now, what I did was I paid for the material out of what happened. I paid for what we collected. I paid for the materials. I paid for, I was going to pay for the labor, but all the kids, because this was actually kids in the community who did all the pressing, who collected all the orders, like it, I keep me some babies, right? Mm-hmm. So they actually said, I don't even want to be paid for this at all, because that's all I was saying is the profit. So part of the profit is the labor, right? So they didn't want to be paid for their labor. They wanted as much as possible to go towards that cause. So you have those options to do things like that. And what happened was doing it that way got eyes on the situation, right? So that actually got me marketing jobs for people came in. Now they wanted custom stuff. Now the custom stuff was different from this fundraiser shirt, right? So I got custom orders out of that. I got the school orders after that, right? Because this was a college. He was actually getting ready to go to college. The college even saw this, and the parents that we did like special shirts for, like you said, we do the special shirts. They wore those to the college event, where the college had a really, really big event, because he was getting ready to go to college. He didn't have the opportunity to go just yet. He was transitioning that summer, a couple weeks before he was getting ready to go to that college. Wow. So that college put this stuff like literally on screen now, right? So my product got a chance to be on a national news, right? Wow. Yeah. So the heart was there. Right. But it was still strategy in that, because I didn't want to go broke doing something to love on the people that I love, right? But it still benefited me, because I did it with service in mind, but I did it still strategically. I still was going to pay, everything through this process, but it ended up working out in my favor. Now, I would not do that for every family member. Yeah, exactly. I just like you, they paid for the material. They paid for the material, they paid for what I estimated the ink would be, and paper to print. And then what about your time? What about and that's why I say I pretty much donated my time and my service, and they paid for the material. And I a couple $100 or so I was paid for the time or service, but I didn't get paid for my time, really, truly. But and I did the same thing. I told her, charge $45 for the shirts, because that's what I told her when I thought it was going to be 13 by 19, and she had already put that out there, and then said everybody wanted all over shirts. And I said, okay, well, we'll leave it at 45, and whatever she collected over what she paid me for the material, then they kept that for the service. So I did donate my time to the service, but she bought the materials. Right. So, and then here's a comment too. Like if they had to buy from someone else, they would pay the cost. Now I've had family literally ask me to design something, ask me to do a project. I give them a quote. They took my design and went to somebody else who did a subpar job of even trying to execute my stuff. So you have to understand that will happen too. So the fact that exists means that it's not your responsibility to take on all of that. It feels like it should be, but in actuality, you are running a business.
Yeah.
And what needs to happen with that, there should be something that that gives you a payoff. If that payoff is in marketing, if that payoff was like, hey, look, because you're doing this, this is going to be featured here, or this is going to help someone else there. Like it has to make sense. Or what is happening is you might have turned down an opportunity to make $20,000 that week with that same
Because
time.
I was working on
Exactly. And you know
Yeah.
what? That's how it happens. Did we
Yeah.
say the other day, like every time we discount something, every time we do something like against our better pricing judgment, every
Yes.
time it ends up so inundating, and it ends up costing us more than the actual value of what we gave a discount for. It ends up costing us in time, missed opportunity, that opportunity cost, right?
Yep.
So we have to consider those things too. And I'm saying that because I am that I'm that heartfelt person, Nisi. You know, like, I've done that for people in this group, like basically like giving away time and energy, but I have to tell it. I have to do it sparingly. I have to sprinkle.
Right.
I know y'all know I love y'all, but y'all know if I got on here every single day and offered to do a free mentorship or this, that, like I love y'all, but I can't love you more than I love myself.
Right.
to stay sustaining in my business. People understand that. People understand.
Yes. Yeah. And then I did offer the design too for and anytime I do a design for or someone say, well, can you do this shirt like this or whatever? If I design it and you want the design and not the shirt, it's $75. I don't care who it is. I'll design it and you buy the design for $75.
Oh yeah, you're right. But like I had people screenshot my stuff. Even for that event that I told you about, people screenshot it and send it to somebody else. Then they would get the raggedy versions of the shirt. And it was funny because it was still advertising, because people were like, oh no, you know, the people that had the crispy shirts, they would explain it to me. They was like, I know some people had them crispy shirts. I don't want the crispy shirts. I was like, oh baby, the crispy shirts don't belong to NA. We have the sublimation, never crack, peel, or fade. You won't even feel it on a shirt. It lasts a lifetime. You know, the image will last longer than the shirt. You can get holes in the shirt before the image will fade away. Okay, well, I want yours because I saw those other ones. I didn't like them.
Yes.
Still an opportunity. Everything is an opportunity. Every problem is an opportunity. So this problem is just an opportunity to say, okay, well, how can I position myself to do this better next time, and actually like really use this opportunity, because that rush fee alone should have made those shirts so much more.
Yes, and that was I what I did too. I put all that in her receipt and in her invoice, what she should have paid or would have paid, so they know. And so that it's out there from now on, or just so she know what she did get. You know, you would have paid this, that, or that, whatever. I wrote all that in there. The rush fee, the design fee, all that. Yes.
Good deal.
And even though I didn't charge that, because like I said, she paid for the material and a little bit of the labor, and everything else was donated.
And then the other thing that happens with that too, and I'm glad we're having this discussion, but another thing that happens when you say, oh, somebody paid for the material and labor, now they think they know your production costs. They think they know, right?
That's why I put it in there what it was.
Right. So, but when you tell somebody, oh, you only paid for this, now they doing their own math, right?
No, I mean, this is what you paid for, but this is what it would have cost. I put that on.
But listen to what I'm saying, Nisi. When you give people that formula, would you ever give a customer, I pay $5 for these sublimation shirts? Would you ever tell your customer that?
I got it.
Oh, no. Would you ever tell your customer it only cost me 57 cents to make a 13x19 print? Would you ever tell your customer that?
No.
Matter of fact, your supplier, when you go buy that $5 shirt, did they tell you what it cost them to make it?
No.
They absolutely do not. They have a retail and a wholesale. They let you feel like, oh, well, you're buying at wholesale, you're getting a discount. No, you're just getting over on the people that's willing to pay the retail. For the wholesale, you're still profiting at least 100%. So we got to get out of this mode of allowing people to tell us what our stuff is worth, or are we having to explain what our stuff is worth? The price is the what, Nisi?
The price is the price.
The price is the price.
Yeah. No, I think, I don't know if I explained it correctly, or if what I meant or what I wrote down was, okay, I gave you the shirts for $35, $45 for the shirt. Right. And this is how much it came out to with all this. If you would have paid $55 for the shirt, this is what the cost would have been. Okay. And then the fee and this and that. So I showed her what her discount ended up being based on what she didn't pay full price.
And then instead of saying that's a discount, that should have been a donation.
And yeah, and that's what I considered it,
Right.
I was donating, and then whatever she collected from whoever she collected for, it went into the service. So I don't even know how many she collected from or whatever she paid out of her pocket. I don't
Let me
even know.
ask you this, Niecy. You think she told those people she was getting a discount on them shirts?
No, she told them that they were $45.
Was she selling to
or
family?
maybe, I don't know.
Niecy, was
Yeah,
she selling to family?
most of them were family, I suppose.
So who was the better business person in this transaction?
The funeral girl.
Hello.
The funeral girl.
Hello. So all I'm saying is that she had a heart too, right? She putting together all for everybody.
Yes,
she knows that, okay, my time is money because I'm over here talking to this person, collecting this size. She understands that there's value in that. Niecy, you didn't have to discount your value for that.
No, I didn't. And that's why I said when this was the only time I did that big a deal, and the only time I think I'm going to do that.
And Niecy, I've done that deal. I've said that was the last time I was doing a deal like that. I've done that deal over and over and over again. So when I'm telling you what I'm telling you, I'm only telling you because I have love for you, because I have a heart for you, because I know what your value is, and because I don't ever want you to undervalue yourself again. I don't care if it's for family, especially for family, because the family is the ones gonna call you 2 o'clock in the morning expecting you to add 3 more shirts on there.
Right. At the last minute.
That's the one that's gonna stress you. Yes. That's hazard pay. What is it when police officers get paid? Look, they can retire early because that's a different kind of stress. It's a different kind of stress. You deserve it. And I want you to know, like, even when you say, oh, I'll probably do it again. No, like, commit to yourself. Like, listen, this is business, and my business deserves my best. Can we say that? Everybody in the chat, my business deserves my best. My
business deserves my best.
My business, and yes, family, your immediate family that you have to take care of would agree that your business deserves your best, because that's what they're relying on to eat. That's what they're relying on so that they have a legacy, right? So yes, your business deserves your best.
Yes.
Let's stop giving the scraps to the business and then expecting the business to take care of us. If your significant other gave you scraps and said that, basically, I know I was supposed to take care of the light bill this month, but I gave it to, I gave them 40% because, I charged 40% for this project this month, but the light bills, they still want 100. What we gonna do?
Right.
Your business deserves your best. If we expect the best from our significant others, we expect the best out of our children, right? That means if we want the best as output, we have to have the best as input. Okay.
Exactly.
We got to pay the light bill.
Clear.
All right. So Niecy, and I'm using this as an example, and I promise you, everybody here, if you've been in this position right now, in any capacity, I need you to give me a 1 in the chat. I need y'all to let Niecy know, hey, been there, done that. We're there. Some of us did it yesterday. Some of us did it today. Look at all these emojis. You are not alone, my love. And it takes us understanding that value so that you will never cheapen your value again. That's with people. That's especially with people who know you, because sometimes the people that know you are hardest to convince of your value because they think they know you.
Yes.
They don't know you today. They don't know you today ain't doing no discount no more. They knew yesterday did a discount. The you today, they don't know you yet. They got to learn you.
Exactly.
All right, y'all. So let's move on to this math a little bit, because this is essentially, I know we did the math to break down the goals, but now we need to do the math like how we make the money on that product, right? So I want to go to 5 things, and what we're going to do is we're going to take one thing. We're going to take the t-shirt. Here's my pen. Okay, and let me see. Can I do? I'm going to do a smaller pen mark. Go to my annotate and go to my thinner marker. Okay, so we're going to break down over here for the $30 shirt. So our $30 shirt, oh, that's not thinner. Little marker. Let me clear that. That actually looks really chunky. There we go. Well, you just don't want to let me be great. Let's see. I guess it's just going to be fat, y'all. We'll work with it. Okay, so for our $30 shirt, And then this is why we're going to focus on these upsells and these bigger ticket items, y'all. Because we look at this math, it takes longer to do the math problem than to make the money sometimes. Okay, so for this $30 shirt, we're going to do a breakdown. Okay, we have 5 categories of what we should really be spending or what is costing us to make this money. Okay, so, and this is we focus more on this in the mentorship, but I got to give y'all a taste of it so y'all understand, like, what's the difference between just learning Photoshop and like making this cool stuff and guided mentorship, so that you understand how we convert this into money, how we convert this into something that can sustain us. Okay, so you got to look at what's your audience. Okay, that's one. Then we're also looking at, I'm gonna move this little thing off my screen. Well, the design costs, right? So these are all our factors that go into it. So we talked a little bit about design costs, so we're not going to go over that again. Not in much detail. Inventory. Anyway, then we have our inventory. Okay. Our equipment is next. I want y'all to write these things down. Equipment. Then we have production. Okay. And finally, the thing that we don't do much at all, and I am guilty of this, not doing any paid version of it, marketing. But y'all, I'm on it now. Y'all learning some stuff now. I can't wait. I can't wait to get proof of concept so I can bring to y'all. Okay. We got that? Audience, design, inventory, equipment, production, and marketing. Okay. So I'm going to talk a little bit about this because we like in a 5-day challenge, y'all, I am packing as much value as I can pack. Like, I am literally giving you the best that I got. Okay. But it's going to take time to break these concepts down. So please don't expect us to really like go deep into this. I'm giving you the surface level. I'm giving you the breadth of knowledge, and we go into the depth of knowledge later when we actually go through these modules in mentorship. And those of you who are in the Platinum VIP, this is the type of stuff that we're breaking down in the Platinum VIP as you do it yourself. But this is the stuff that we're delving into for everyone in the mentorship. So I have your do it yourself, like, hey, this is going to get you somewhere. This is going to give you a way to have these concepts, to apply these concepts on the do-it-yourself level. And then the mentorship level is, this is what we're knocking out every single week. We have a task. We're doing it together. We're working towards a goal. I can give you real-time feedback on what you should be doing based on what you're already doing and where you want to be. Like, I become that understanding of what bridge you need to create. I don't create the bridge. I just tell you what materials you need to make that bridge, and you make the bridge happen. Okay. All right, so we're going to spend about maybe 5 minutes on each of these because I really wanted to have y'all out by 9, but I want to make sure we get the value here, okay? So hold the questions for me to the end once I actually get through each of these, okay? So for audience, first thing, how are you acquiring your audience? How are you getting in front of your audience? Do you have an audience? I told y'all that I would teach you how to scale whether you have no budget or low budget or whatever budget you have, right? So for someone that has no budget to low budget, the way that you're getting in front of your audience, you can use Facebook groups, write that down. And you can use influencers. And I say micro influencers, like people who are not like the Kim Kardashians, who's going to charge you $1 million a post, but micro influencers. A micro influencer, in the example we talked about earlier, might be the local funeral home. You understand what I'm saying? That local funeral home who was able to advertise your business, and you work that out, that micro influencer, it doesn't have to be social media. That micro influencer can put your name on the back of that program with your logo and maybe even a picture of something that you provided, like the mock-up of the shirt you did. See if they'll put that on the program really small. Then people will associate, oh my gosh, that's who did those beautiful shirts. That's working out a deal with a micro influencer who's able to get you deals and able to get you products sold that you never would have sold yourself. Okay. You have to get in front of an audience. How are you getting in front of your avatar? Where is your avatar? You have people right now that have a host of your avatars just waiting for the product that you have available, but you're not reaching out to that influencer. Okay. That influencer very well could be someone on Instagram. That influencer can very well be someone on TikTok. Reach out to them, make something for them. And here's the thing, reach out with the intent to serve. Can I tell you how many people, how many celebrities I've gotten to warn to wear something that we created? Celebrities. And you know, celebrities don't like to take stuff from nobody. We've actually created stuff, handed it, like had it in our hands, and a celebrity like Lil Baby will take it out of our hands, wave it on stage. Lil Baby waves our product on stage. Why? If it was our product that we were promoting for ourselves, you think he would have took that product and waved it on stage? No, he waved it on stage because it was something that looked like it was to serve him. It was a caricature and it said packing the mail, right? And it was part of one of his songs was packing the mail is gone. And it looked like USPS. It was a cartoon version of him that I had my mentees create at the time. They went to this concert, super, super scared to connect with an artist, but they were not afraid to run up to this artist with a shirt, with something that served this artist, right? So we're not afraid to go to our customer when we have something that serves them. Right? That's the idea. Come to the person that you want to sell with service in mind, and it does not feel like a sale. So the way that you do that is you use the proper planning. How would you want someone to come to you with something? And that is going to, and I'm not saying it will get you the deal every time, but it'll get you seen every time. And that's how marketing works. It's the visibility. Right? You have to be seen. You have to be visible. People have to know you exist. And then those impressions, and I'm using all these marketing terms right now, but I want y'all to know how they're used. These impressions eventually make sales if they convert. Now, converting is, I got the impression, but are they buying? Okay, you can make an impression with no sale, but maybe they just remember, oh, these people made that shirt like literally within an hour. Shoot, next time I do a concert, maybe I want them to come out to my event and make shirts on demand. You don't know what you're gonna, what sale is gonna come up out of it, but you know that you have an offer, you know that you made an impression, and you know that you have an audience. Okay, so I want y'all to do some like this is your homework. This is some hard homework, but this is homework. Figure out what audience you already have, and then what audience you can get in front of that is composed. Not just any audience, but an audience that's composed of your ideal client, your avatar. I remember Sasha. Where is Sasha? Where is Sasha hanging out? What is Sasha looking at? Is Sasha at the local football games? Boom. Get somebody in front of Sasha at the local football games. Get the star athlete's mother to rock one of your designs for free. Provide a service. You're serving right now. You're serving that star athlete's mother. And when that mother has on that gear to that game, first of all, she's not going to want to wear the same shirt every time. So she's probably going to come to you to get some more stuff. That's one sale. But as she's wearing that, make sure that you have something on there that denotes that is your design. That is your product. Because she's not going to tell everybody where she got it from, because she think, she got something original and cute. She don't want to tell everybody the source. She don't want to tell everybody the plug. It's your responsibility to tell everybody the plug. Okay, so that's another way to get in front of an audience. Be strategic. Find your avatar. That's all. You don't have to find someone to sell to if you can find out where your avatar is. You already know who your avatar is. Find her. Find him. Okay. All right. And with next thing, we talk about design. And like I said, I'm giving y'all the low to no cost version of all of this. I'm telling y'all how I started this stuff. Literally blueprint. Okay. Design. I didn't have no $20 templates, y'all. I didn't have a template I can get for $7.50 on a flash sale for 75% off. If y'all remind me, I might do a little something for y'all this evening if you didn't get a chance to take advantage of the 75% off sale. And it would include getting the Automizer if you haven't gotten the Automizer yet. Remind me, because y'all know I will talk out of death, then tell y'all bye and forget the discount. Okay, so for those in the room, that's what I'm doing. Okay, so design, I didn't have the option to design in 5 minutes. I didn't have that option. Y'all, everything that y'all see as a template right now is literally what I used to do for every single customer from scratch. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Y'all seen me design these on YouTube. You've seen it can take 4 hours to make one of these templates, right? I would do this 4 hours. That's when I tell y'all this design is worth more than $20. It's a template, but do you know what it would take to make that template? I was charging 0 art fee just so I could sell a shirt. I was up to 2 o'clock in the morning, every single morning, every morning at my shop, just so that I could get through the design and push through work and overwork myself just to be back up at the shop, opening up at 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock the next day. Impossible way of living if I thought that was the way that I wanted to live. So I'm telling you, I don't want that for you. I want your business to have your best. That's not your best. That was me pushing and making up energy every day. But I told myself, if I can make up energy every day and I can really love this and do this every day, then I can do it right every day. I can do it efficient every day, right? I can improve myself every day because I know what it takes. I have the sauce, right? So when I started convincing myself that I had the sauce, I started understanding how I could package that sauce and sell it. I wasn't only looking at how I could help myself. I'm looking at how I can serve others. How I can serve others, boom, templates invented. So here, you should at least be charging $20, okay, for artwork. Please charge your $20 for your artwork baseline. Please, please, please. If you're not doing that, you are doing something wrong. And just, send me a message. Tell me you're charging nothing for design. And if you need my daddy to come up out of me and yell at you for a second, I'll give you that. I'll send you a voicemail yell. I'll do that. Nisi, I see you nodding. You might have to take me up. If you ever think of doing that deal again, leave me a message and tell me, hey, Shannon, I'm about to jump off the cliff. This is what I'm about to do. And I'm
No,
like,
I heard you. I heard you loud and clear.
I love it. And you know what? That's what it takes too. And I'm going to say this because this is really important to understand when it comes to learning. You have to be coachable. And this is one thing that I look at too in the mentorship. I had to be coachable and I had to let my mentors know that I am coachable because in our heads, we think we have some formulas and we do. We have some sauce that works too. But there's somebody that's telling us to do something counterintuitive and it feels like it's so against what I would normally do. But hey, if I want to be a star athlete and what I normally do is sit on the couch and watch TV, the counterintuitive objective that the coach is giving me to run 20 laps is for my benefit. And it's counterintuitive because it's not what I'm currently doing, but I'm currently not getting the results that I want. So what I look for too is for people to be coachable, to understand, you know what? Yeah, you're right. I see it. Okay. You said it, coach. This is what I'm about to do. And when we do that, we release here's what we really release. You could do my daddy said, because that's what I used to do. Every time it was something that I didn't want to explain to people why I was doing it or why I changed who I am. Look, my daddy said I can't do it. My daddy said I can't go. My daddy said this is what I got to charge. Look, if you need to say Shannon said so.
Shannon said.
Shannon said, and look, hashtag Shannon said so. And that's why I think I do it. Hashtag Shannon said so. Just say my mentor said. Matter of fact, I come to y'all all the time. Look, my mentor said my offer is supposed to be 30K and I did it for 20. So look, I'm not doing a 20K offer anymore. Look, I can say that. And really and truly, my mentor has said that. So it relieves the pressure off of me because someone who's done what I want to do has told me what to do to get there, but I'm being resistant because I want to do it my way. So let me ask y'all this. If I had done it my mentor's way and I had my 30K offer, and let's say only 5, not 7, but only 5 people took the offer, would I have still been better off doing what my mentor said? I could have hit my 100K day with only pretty much 3 clients. But I'm being stubborn. Nah, listen, I don't think they're ready for that. I don't think they listen, I'm gonna fight with you. I'm not gonna do all the way what you said. That's what I'm saying. Like literally, somebody is giving us the blueprint. Somebody is watching what we're doing. My mentors are telling me, I know what your stuff is worth, Shannon. You don't know what your stuff is worth yet. Ooh. I had to say that out loud just now. I've never said that out loud. But I'm learning. And I'm learning that I have to be coachable. So I want y'all to see that in this process. If I'm telling you something, I'm only telling you something because I know what you're worth, and I know what your value is, and you are worthy. You are worthy of all the things that I'm telling you that you can have. You are worthy of those things, and don't let anyone convince you otherwise. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead with this right here. So design 2, y'all. You could also pay $20 for a design to be made. So this is something that we're launching in the academy and also in a lab. You don't have time to do the design? Great. You could pay us to do your design for $20 so you can focus on growing your business. Now, how much should you be charging your customer if you're paying $20 for design? Are you just going to charge them $20? Add something on there. So your design fee should not be $20 anymore. Let it at least be
25.
No. Inflation, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And then if you have the time to design it, then you say to yourself, I have the time to design it, but is my time less valuable than whoever's designing this for me? Huh? Then you got to ask yourself that. Am I the cheap labor? I want y'all to think of that, because I'm going to be charging $20 and I'm not going to design y'all stuff for $20. I'm going to take somebody that I train to design your stuff for $20, and they're going to get $10 and I'm going to get $10. You understand what I'm saying? So some of you might be interested in, hey, well, shoot, I can design these things really quick. Can I get $10 for 5 minutes? Some of you are saying, can I get that $10? Do you understand there's ways to make money all over the place? All over the place. Some of y'all are saying, shoot, I'll pay that $20 because I ain't got the time. I don't have that time. These people are coming at me left and right. I need to figure out how to actually run my online business so I can get this workout, right? I don't have time to design. I'll pay the $20. Somebody else is saying, I don't have stuff to do. I need the $10 gig. I need that. $10 for 5 minutes. $10 for 5 minutes. Let's do the math, y'all. Let's do the math. And then the thing is, once you get past a certain level, you raise your prices. And then you pay somebody else to do that task so you can go on and elevate to the next value of your time, right? So let's say we got $10 for 5 minutes. Let's say it takes 10 minutes. Let's say it takes 10 minutes because maybe you're just starting out. That's still $60 an hour. That's still more than almost everyone that put their hourly salary in there. At least, right? And then what that does for me is now I'm getting $10 per item that I make in my sleep. I didn't have to touch it to do it. Do y'all see what I'm saying? You have the ability to scale the exact same way that I'm scaling. You have the ability to follow I tell y'all what I'm doing. I'll probably give y'all way too much information about what I'm doing, but I do it because I want you to understand that you can do it too. And I want you to have the breakdown. I want you to have the understanding. Okay. So even on the design level, you can make money or you can save money. Either way, it increases your bottom line. If you save money, that's the same as making money. In business, it's the same as making money. Okay. So we'll move on to inventory. Low to no cost ways of doing this inventory thing, right? Inventory, most of you are thinking, oh, I got to have every shirt and every tumbler and all this other stuff. If you do your stuff on demand only, then you really don't have any inventory overhead, right? However, if you want to be able to do for your last minute clients, I think I broke this down the other day. I want you to have this as your minimum. I'm drawing on the screen. I meant to be able to scroll. Here we go. All right. So for your inventory, I want you to have 5 smalls, 10 mediums, 10 larges, 10 extra larges, 5 2Xs, 3 3Xs, 2 4Xs, 1 5X. Y'all better keep you a 5X on deck. I'm telling you, 5X people, they pay anything for a shirt if you got it. They will pay anything for a shirt if you got it. So y'all be sleeping on these 4X and 5Xs, but they will pay for that shirt. If everybody else paying $25 a shirt, they'll pay $45 for a 13 by 19 shirt just because you have it. They already know this. It's hard to come by their stuff. Focus on being the premium level of whatever you're doing, and you don't have to fight with the price. If that 5X person tell you that $45 is too much for a shirt, you still have that one shirt for that next 5X person. Who knows? They're not going to find a 5X with sublimation in on demand. Okay. So this is about 200 and not exactly, but let's just say that's $250 in shirts. That $250 in shirts yields you 10, 20, 30, 40, basically 45 shirts. You telling me you can't make your $30 on 45 shirts? Having that just ready to go? Is that not worth the investment of having that ready to go? Or you got to turn people down because you're like, yeah, it take me like 2 days to get shirts, and I can have your funeral shirts by the 2 days after the funeral. Yep, I sure can. That's money gone. Okay. Keep you some, that's $250 investment. Y'all can do that. You can do that. You spend $250 on probably eating out in a week. If I could be honest, I know I do. Okay. All right. So let's do a math here and see what this $250 is really worth sitting in your inventory. And I'm not talking, you don't have to have the brick and mortar. You can have a purely online business, or you can just do like local business right now through your marketplace, through your flea market. This is what I would bring to the flea market, y'all. I would bring these exact shirts to the doggone flea market every weekend, and I'm gonna sell out. Oh, now I'll tell you, at the flea market, I used to have them 5Xs. Them 5Xs, like I remember I would have 5Xs. Every single time I come out there, this man would come and buy all 5 with the same image on them for his lawn care business, just because he knew I had them 5Xs out there. Y'all, we got to be strategic. We've got to be strategic. All right, so I'm gonna do a little math here. So I think I said it was 45 shirts at minimum $30 each. But of course, your 4X, 5X, 3X, you'll be able to sell for more. That's $1,300, close to it's really $1,400 because you have some plus size shirts in there. $1,400 off of $250. And of course, we can add in the price of the print. You don't tell your customers how much the price of your print is, but most of you are getting your prints for less than $1 a piece. $1 a piece. Let's just call it a whole $1 a piece, right? So that will be $45 in print. So that's $300 that you can easily turn into $1,300. So what are you selling here? Are you selling a $5 shirt and what are you selling? What are you selling to your customer? That $5 shirt, they're paying for something. What did you do to that $5 shirt to make it have value?
What's premium service. Selling a premium service.
You're providing a premium service. You're providing an actual
premium product.
A premium product on top of the premium, and a premium experience. Right? You're selling them that, hey, I'm gonna be able to get this done before your funeral. That's what you're selling that funeral home on. They don't care what you charge, because all they're gonna do is charge that person's insurance. Right? As long as you can come through and you can give them a good experience, they don't have to worry about you dropping the ball at the last minute, because they have to worry about everything else. They can worry about you coming through early. They can worry about you like, hey, I did this, but anybody else want a shirt? I have material. I could do 20 more shirts if you need. Oh, you can? Great, because so-and-so didn't get their order in time, and I just told them no. So now that's extra money you can have in your hand because you are prepared.
Right.
Okay. So I want us to have that in mind. So inventory doesn't have to be massive, but you need to have something ready to go. Okay. Now, another thing is, if you want to do inventory of stuff like tumblers are easy to do inventory because there's not 12 different sizes of tumblers. You could do one set of 20-ounce tumblers and do turnaround like that, right? You don't have to worry about, yeah, the tumblers, you forgot to put tumblers on there?
Yeah, I forgot to put them on here. As we were going through this, I was like, oh, I didn't put tumblers.
Sure.
Because that's what I sell the most of. So
that's only another $40K.
Yes, it is. Actually, only another 100,000 because
I sell yes, you sell, yes. And you don't have to have different sizes. So your inventory for that is able to be more controlled. They have something called SKUs, SKU, right? The more SKUs you have, the more items you got to keep on your shelf, and you got to worry about, well, do I have it? Oh, dang, I'm out of mediums. And then Sanmars out of mediums or Alpha Brothers out of mediums, 21 M's, and you got to substitute the cricket shirts for the mediums. Like, inventory is difficult to manage when you get more SKUs. So you can keep it simple, sublimator, KISS. And in the Army, they say, keep it simple, stupid. My daddy used to say, keep it simple, shit. Okay. Keep it simple, sublimators. Come on. And once you keep it simple, you know your math. You know what you should be charging for these tumblers. You know what you should be charging for these shirts. And what you're really providing for people, and this is when it comes to a product, a service, coaching, you're providing transformation. You transformed that $5 product into something that is now worth at least $30. Okay. They're paying for the transformation. They don't care that it was a $5 shirt. They don't care that it was a $1 print. They don't care that it took you 5 minutes to design. Does your customer that paid you $200 for that 1 hour design, they think it took a whole hour? Do they care that it took you 5 minutes? Do they care? So are they paying for your time, or are they paying for the transformation?
They're paying for that transformation.
That's it. That's
and
all.
The unique product.
That's it. If you go get a surgery right now to stop a pain in your body, and they took 5 minutes to do the surgery, you're gonna be like, oh, it only took 5 minutes. How much of my 200K you gonna give me back? Because that only took 5 minutes. You can be like, the pain is gone. It's worth 200K.
Yes, and goodbye.
That's it. You're not gonna haggle with the results. So just show people the results. The people who haggle with the results are not your clients. Somebody put in the chat, they're not my clients. They're not my clients. Let them go. That ain't your man. Let them go. Let them go. They married to somebody else. That's somebody else's boo. Let them go. That ain't your boo. That ain't your people. That's not your tribe. Let them go. Look, I see all caps. They are not my clients. They're not your clients. Let them go. Everybody's not for you. Some of those people need to be attached to attaching to your competitors. Matter of fact, you know how you may not like somebody for you, but you introduce them to your friend. Introduce that client to that person over there that's your competitor. Okay. Oh, you know what? I don't do that kind of cheap last minute stuff, but I know who does. And as a matter of fact, that person may actually thank you. You may actually be driving traffic to them. That's their avatar. That's what they want. That's what they love. That's what they thrive. So everybody can win. Okay. But they're not your clients. Let's move on. Okay. So speaking of moving on, let's move on. Let's go to production. So we did equipment. Now we're on production. Whew. So production should really only be about 10 to 15% of what basically we had a $30 shirt. I should only be spending about $3 on production on if you really think about it. So when you press a shirt, right, and you are, let's say it takes you an hour to do, let's say maybe 20 shirts, 20 sublimation shirts, you know, and that's kind of average, because you're going to take your time, line it up. It takes you, you know, in 1 hour you do 20 shirts. If you're supposed to be paid $3 per product, that's $60, right? So we're paying ourselves $60, and we think we're doing something good, because wait a minute, I earned $58 an hour on my job. I just earned $60 an hour on this production. But what we start to realize is, hey, there are other high-level things that I could be doing. I could have earned $2,400 an hour doing my own design. I could have earned 240 or what was it? What did we say? $240 an hour if I was just doing $20 designs, or I can earn $60 pressing my shirts. Can we start to understand that as we move up the value ladder, our abilities are what makes us more valuable, not our time. So what we're doing, we're going to buy this time back by putting people on task that are minimum wage activities. And for somebody, $60 for the hour is not minimum wage, but they can come bust this order out for an hour, and they can earn in 1 hour what they would have spent all day working for somebody doing. Right? Because what minimum wage in some places, let's say it's $10 an hour. If it's $10 an hour, that's what they would have spent, $6. They would have spent all day with somebody, 6 hours with somebody to earn $60. Do you think you can convince somebody to learn how to press your shirts so you can free up your time and free up your mind? Because what we're really doing when we free up our time is we're freeing up our mind so that we can work in the highest level of how we can be productive, our highest level of value is using our mind, right? Let's free up our mind. Let's pay for peace. Okay. So we pay somebody that $60 instead of thinking we the junk because we made it $60. Let's get out of our own way. Okay. I want you to consider that. Now, what you could really consider here is boom. This could be my child. Right. As long as they're of age and, can do this. And you can save. Remember, I told you saving is the same as making money when it comes to business. What do you think tax planning is all about? Tax planning is just a fancy way of saying, hey, I'm going to figure out how not to pay Uncle Sam and how to keep this in my business. I'm saving money. That's more. So that's $12K per child that you can write off when your business does that $300K now, because it's only $300K. When your business does that $300K, we need some ways to write that off. So your children, you can write it off completely tax-free. They don't even have to claim the $12K. But let's say you don't have the kids, then you can find someone else to write that stuff off to. So that now your service is providing something valuable in this world. You're providing an opportunity for someone else. You're providing an opportunity for somebody else to spend an hour of their time getting $60 so they can spend more time with their kids. Who doesn't want that? Now, not only are you making a better way and designing your life the way that you want it, you're helping someone else understand that they can design their lives. They can spend time with their kids. They don't have to be away from the kids for 6 hours, put them in daycare just to pay somebody 50 or 80% of what they earn that day during work. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Now you're providing opportunities and you're opening other people's minds up. And I guarantee you that person that's pressing your shirt is going to be like, oh, I didn't know you could do this. Can you teach me? Guess what you just became? A coach, a mentor. You can help other people. You can help them understand. And everybody's like, oh, now I want to teach. That's my local competition. Your local competition can be the best thing that you ever created because you're willing to pay this person $60 an hour, basically. They might help you get the jobs. They're going to help you get the work because now they're going to go out there wearing this stuff and telling people what you can do. Maybe they don't have the equipment, but they have the mouthpiece. They have the audience. They have the movement to get out there and bring you work. You're worried about your competition. That competition can literally be the thing that grows your business. If I was worried about competition, I never would have taught y'all what I know how to do. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Right.
Facts. I've made more money telling people how to do exactly what I do than I've ever made doing the thing. So let's get out of our own head. Let's get out of our own way. I don't want to show people what I'm doing because then they'll be in my town and they'll be doing the same thing I'm doing. And what? They're still going to need to learn from you. They're going to still need supplies. They'll come to you and they'll pay you $8 per shirt for your blank $5 shirts. Now you want to come up because they don't know how to be prepared. And then they want to learn from you. So then you charge them to shadow you. That's it.
That's awesome.
I want you all to get in the position where we're not our own worst employee in our business, right? Because it should not be about employees at all. This should be about how does a CEO think? How does a person who wants to scale a business think? They done brought all of y'all up under them, right? And what they do is they give each of you little pieces. They don't ever give you the whole plan. If you wanted to be the CEO of a company that you work for right now, somebody tell me right now, is it possible? Is it in what you're working at right now? Is it possible for you to be the CEO of your company? Tell me yes or no. And some of you may be a yes. Some of you may be able to corporately climb up and be the CEO of that company. Okay, Melissa, you said yes. What would it take for you to be the CEO of your company? What would they require of you to be the CEO of the company that you're working with right now? Tamika says no and don't want to. I feel you on that, baby. But to be the CEO of your company, Melissa, what would you have to do? Can you unmute your mic, love?
I would have to have all 6 things available that you just described and know how to execute each one of them, the auditing, design, inventory, equipment, production, marketing, so I can show my employees how to do the same thing.
Okay. And that's basically you being the CEO of you. Does it make more sense to be the CEO of your situation versus the CEO for somebody else's situation?
Yeah, I'm on CEO.
Amen. Let's do it. That's what I'm talking about. And here's the other thing, like high value skills have high value yields. Okay. And I made that up. Somebody write that down. High value skills have high value yields. So we can literally take the things that we're learning. Let's understand that, first of all, what y'all are learning is high level stuff. Nobody's learning this stuff to make a couple t-shirts on the side, a couple Cookie Monster t-shirts for somebody's birthday party. That's not what we're in here to do and to be, right? So if we want to be more, we got to do more. If we want to have more, we got to do more. If we want to be more, then we have to do more. And all of those things are intertwined in who we are. It starts with who we are, who we be. We are human beings. That means we are existing on a daily basis. We have to be improving on a daily basis. In order to improve the output, we got to improve the input. We are the input. That's what y'all are doing right now. You're improving yourselves. Okay. So let's not get it twisted in understanding what our value is. And if our value isn't there right now, maybe you are the one pressing your shirts. Your goal is to get to where your value is so high doing something else that you can't do this production anymore. My value became so high in creating these courses and creating a community, I couldn't do the $200 designs in an hour no more. Don't you want to be able to say that? Don't you want to be able to say somebody threw $200 at me for a design, for a 5-minute design, and I did not want to make $200 in 5 minutes? Don't you want to be able to say that? Because that $200 would have disrupted my mental pattern for the day and disrupted the design of my life. The design that I have for my life is I want everything that I do, I want to be able to touch it one time, and I want it to be able to make money exponentially, not incrementally, exponentially. Exponentially is when things take off at a curve, at a rate that you can't most of the time even explain. It's something about it that makes it take off. So if I can design something one time and it can sell 1,000 times, do I want to be putting my hand on one piece of artwork every instance that it comes to my face? No. So I have something, a high level skill that I'm going to refuse work that's less than my high level skill. However, I have also realized that I have resources down here that can take care of the things that are now below my high level skill. I have resources. Y'all are resources. Now, when people need the work done, I can provide that opportunity for you all to get the work done and for you all to do the work, all because I've taken the time to create a community.
Shannon?
Yes, love.
What was the equipment piece? Where was that? We went from inventory, and I don't know what.
Oh, you know what? You know what? My fat notes got in the way. We didn't do equipment. We'll do equipment right now. You ready?
Oh, okay. Yes.
I'm glad you said that. Okay, so equipment, my little stuff got in the way. So y'all we basically need to do equipment and marketing. Can I erase this stuff now? So y'all can see, we'll do equipment and marketing. I'm going to clear this.
Yes.
Okay. Boom. Okay. So equipment. We said low to no cost, right? This is also the power of leveraging our community right now, y'all. There are people in this community that already have the all over printer, that already have the big heat press. Some of you don't even have a sublimation printer at all right now, and it's okay. What you should be doing, if you have no budget, you should be leveraging what somebody else has. So when you sell that $30 shirt, you could pay so-and-so over here $20 for it. Y'all hear what I'm saying? You have an agreement to do wholesale orders for people. Now, if you know how to do your artwork, you come with your artwork ready. Do you think somebody in our network right now, in our community, in our Innate Creators Facebook community right now would say, $20 is less than what I normally charge for my $30 shirts, but I ain't got to worry about a customer. I got to talk to nobody. My artwork's going to come to me already done, and it's probably going to be a bulk order. Who would do that? If you would do that in this chat for somebody, say that. Say, I will. I will. I will. Simple, right? So this is why it's exciting that we're building this app right now, y'all, because this app is going to be everything. This app is going to be everything. Okay, this is exactly why I'm building it. Nikita said I did it this weekend for a lady. So what I want you to understand is that no, you can't charge your customers off the street $20 because they're going to look at you and they want a $20 holler all the time. But you can charge someone who already knows what they're doing, who already knows how to get the stuff to you, $20 for that shirt. And you didn't have to spend the $10 on the other stuff, the equipment. You didn't have to spend the $10 on acquiring. Well, you did have to maybe spend some money on acquiring a customer because you did acquire that customer, right? But you didn't have to spend the $10 on the overhead. I forgot to put overhead on there. I think I did. It was equipment and what else did we say? Equipment and marketing, right? So I'm gonna put marketing down here so I won't forget marketing next. I didn't even talk about overhead. Overhead, you didn't have to spend that money on that electricity. You didn't have to spend that money on that extra craft room. You didn't have to spend that money on that she shed. You don't have to spend the money on the brick and mortar, right? So you can make money at your level without having to feel like you're losing anything here. Now, the person here that did the discount for $20, you didn't have to spend the money acquiring the customer, right? You didn't have to get in front of nobody's audience to do that. The audience came to you. So you're saving money. Saving money is the same as making money in business. You're saving that money, right? So if we come, you're saving money. You didn't have to do the design. You didn't have to use up your time on the design. You do have to use your inventory, possibly, but if you're doing it on demand, then you're charging a higher price. If you're not doing it on demand, then you have time to get those resources in. You're not really spending anything on inventory. You saved money on inventory now. You pay for your equipment, and now you can leverage that equipment to help somebody else. Does that make sense, y'all? Okay, I'm looking at y'all. I'm looking at y'all's images and stuff. That's why I keep looking down here. I'm looking at y'all. I want to make sure it's making sense. I want to make sure it's clicking, right? So when we talk about this no equipment option, there you go. A low equipment option is you just start out with something that'll get you the 13 by 19 prints and go from there. Don't overcomplicate this. Don't try to do everything in the world. Stick with a 13 by 19 printer. Okay. If you had to start with your 8.5 by 14 printer, got you on that too. Some people have to start there. I'm telling you, if you can start with your 13 by 19 printer. But that's the minimal equipment you need. Start with your $200 press. I have a couple of $200 presses that I got from Fancier Studios. I'm not excited about them because they don't do exactly what my Hottronics and my Hicks press does. However, if I had to get started, I could get started with a $200 printer. That's an 8.5 by 14. I'm telling you the bare minimum. I said low to no cost. I could teach anybody how to start this business, low to no cost. Okay. You have a $200 printer. You have a $200 press and $40 in ink. Because y'all know y'all got to get the true colors. $40 ink. And for that $200 printer, I don't know. I don't think they have any they might have eco tanks around that. So maybe it might be like $300. So we're looking at $500 investment. If you have a $500 investment in equipment, and then I told you less than $300, we'll say $300 in inventory. That's $800. You can get started for under $1,000. Oh, and you need your paper. So let's put some paper in there. That's $40. Less than $1,000, you're able to make $1,300 immediately. You're paying for yourself with your first job that uses up these 45 shirts that you bought. Now your equipment is free. That's what you should be looking at. What makes my equipment free? If you cannot get your equipment for free in the year, you probably don't need to buy it right now. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? So some of us are like, oh, I want this all over printer. I want this all over press. If you can't generate the money to pay for that by the year that ends, that means you haven't generated the desire for that product enough to acquire that equipment. Does that make sense? Okay, so some of y'all told me earlier that equipment was what was standing in your way. What equipment do you want to purchase? And tell me the price. If you don't know the price, I'll tell you the price, but you should definitely know the price of the equipment that you want. Some of y'all told me y'all wanted large format heat presses. Some of y'all told me that y'all wanted large format presses, printers, buddy systems, all of this stuff. Tell me what's on your wish list. And I'm not on your wish list. What's on your will list? What will you get? Give me your will list. DTF. Decent DTF printer, probably somewhere around $8,000 and up. But there are some ways that you can get into it without going, the pro level. 16K for DTF, and what else did I see? Hold on, I got to scroll back. Yep, large format DTF got you 16K. Large format printer, Christina, you can do the T7270. It's about $4,500. You can do a kit from Innate Lab that is $800. That basically is the highest quality True Colors sublimation ink, and you can have that printer up and running for less than $6K to do 44-inch prints. Okay. Now you also have the F6370, which is the professional level sublimation printer, and that one's going to run you about 10K. Okay, but I'm just letting you know, I don't see prices, so I'm telling you our prices. Big heat press, you can get a large format heat press. The Chinese versions of them you can probably get for somewhere around 5,000. Excuse me, y'all. And then like your maxi press versions, you're going to be looking at least $10,000. Okay. Larger printer, I just went over that one. The Buddy is $500. 24-inch printer is around $3,000. The F570. I'm just spitting game. This is how, you should know if your mentors and your coaches can just spit game, and not only I don't have any of this written down. I'm looking at what y'all have, and I'm giving you the answers. Pay attention to that. What does that save you? Not what does it cost you? Because sometimes we look at cost. What does it cost you not to know this information that I'm spitting out right now? So understand that's what you're really investing in. When you invested in this challenge, that's what you're investing in. When you invest in mentorship, that's what you're investing in. Is the shortcut for that information and the value that information being at your fingertips gives you, and the advantage that having that information at your fingertips really gives you. Okay, yeah, so the 24-inch printers, the F570 is going to come with sublimation ink. Later on, you can use the True Colors ink in there, but I would advise you not to use any other ink outside of the manufacturer's ink until your year warranty is up. Okay. And a large heat press for $2,500, Mashonda, I think you're gonna have to tell me which heat press you're getting for $2,500, because if it's an overseas press, you're going to end up spending almost whatever it costs. You're going to end up spending the same amount in shipping and handling and acquiring it from the shipyard and delivery and all that stuff too. Okay. So whatever price that is, usually you're doubling it. Okay. Just saying how it goes. Judy, DTF, large format. Hold on, y'all. It's giving me limited space to see here. DTF, large format sublimation printer, large format heat press. Yep, we just talked about those. So yeah, DTF, you're looking at 8,000 to about 15,000, depending on how wide you want it to print, and if you want it to come with the shaker machines and all that good stuff. Like for DTF, I'm not even recommending anything in the hobby level, because I've heard and I've seen that it has been more hassle than it's worth. It takes up your time. Anything that eats up time is not a friend of mine. My time is too valuable. All right, Paula, format printer, large format printer, large heat press. Got you. So Nikita and I just talked about 36 and 44-inch printer. So the 36-inch printer is a T5270. Usually that one you can get for around $3,500 instead of $4,500. So for around $4,500 out the door, you could have the 36-inch printer, which a 36 printer can do up to a 4X. You have to print an extra little strip to do a 5X sometimes, but that's worth it. So the 36-inch printer can really get up to a 4X. You're looking at the printer plus the ink and the cartridges. You can get all of that for under $4,500. So under $5,000, you can start doing all over shirts. Get the buddy system for $500 and use your small heat press. It will change the game. It will change the game. Okay. Let me see. I'm just going through here because I didn't expect it to go off on this tangent, y'all, but I think this is helpful. Let me know if this is helping Give me a 1. If you like this, give me a 1, because sometimes I need to know if my tangents are helpful or if y'all ready to get on to the next thing. Okay. Gianna says, I love that ink. Yes, the true colors is the truth. And that's our ink, y'all. Like, that's the other thing that I want to teach you. Physical products go hand in hand with digital. You don't have to do one or the other. It's both. BOAF. Do both. Okay. And then that way you have some diversity. When physical product sales go down, you got your digital sales. When digital sales might go a little slow, you can pump your physical products, and you just have multiple streams of income to the same exact audience. Okay. All right, Buddy and large printer. All right, Buddy. Okay, yep, F570 is under 3K. Nikita says, I initially wanted a larger press, but I don't have a need for it now that I have the Buddy. Let me tell y'all some things about the Buddy that I noticed. So for the large format heat press, you have to have an electrician come in. You have to be able to support basically 40 amps minimum for this press. So you have to do that. It takes up a lot of space. If you have stairs and stuff, you're probably not going to get it up the stairs, just to let you know. So there are some reasons why the Buddy is actually a better option for a lot of instances, space wise, having to have the electrician come out, and also the energy that it uses up. Excuse me, having that large format heat press on for the same amount of time as having a small heat press on is definitely a difference. Some of you may or may not have the space for it, or the ability to, like I say, get it upstairs or whatever. So there are so many reasons why, like, it is advantageous to have the small press. For instance, I'm going to start doing events, y'all, where I do all overs at events. I wanted to get the brand on demand going with the 13 by 19s just to get the flow of it. But I'm going to go to events. You think I'm going to bring my big behind heat press out there to an event? I'm going to bring probably my 24-inch printer, my F570 with the True Colors ink in it. And then I'm going to bring my Buddy and my 16 by 20 heat press. And I'm going to make some money. I'm going to do $100 all over shirts. Don't believe me? Just watch. I'm going to have the 13 by 19s that they can get for $40. And I'm going to say, hey, I can do these all overs for $100. And all day, the people that really want to shine, the people that really want to show off, will pay $100 for that shirt. Easy. Just saying, it's possible. It's not possible, it's probable. Okay. Now, Pam, the 24-inch printer is, I bring right now, when I go to events, I bring two 13 by 19 printers that are 16 650s. So I bring two 16 650s to an event, which is about the same table space as my F570. So I'm going to just start bringing the F570. I might still bring a 16 650 just in case, because you never know if you're going to have like a print head issue and you don't want to be out there at an event and can't print anything, right? So so that's why I bring two 16 650s when I go out, just in case something happens. But yeah, when I tell you it's not possible, it's not just possible, it is probable, baby. Like, when you know the information and you have the blueprint, man, it's easy. It is easy. Okay. All right, so we're done talking about equipment, but so can we move on from equipment, go on to marketing? That's the last one. Are y'all good with the equipment? Okay, awesome, Tamika, thank you. Okay, let's move on. So I told you where, I promise I'll meet you where you're at. So you can start this thing with $0 in equipment, and you can start this thing with $1,000 of equipment, and you can start this thing with oh, I got to tell y'all my play. Make sure y'all remind me about this fulfillment play. If y'all don't remind me about the fulfillment play, then it'll just be y'all bad, because it's a way that I want you all to be able to make at least an additional $1,000 a month to it, at least. Okay. Okay. Charity said I had that written down. All right, awesome. So we're going to talk a little bit about marketing now. Okay. For this same $30 shirt, remember, we're talking about all this for a $30 shirt. And then I'm going to flip it, because I'm going to say, whew, well, what if we were selling the high value packages instead? So remind me that we're going to go through the high value packages. Okay. So here, we're talking about what dollars or what, and it is not, you're always paying for marketing. Let's be clear. When I say I did organic marketing, I didn't say free marketing. Didn't say free marketing. Who thinks that organic marketing is free? If you don't think it's free, how are you paying for organic marketing? Organic marketing is me going into Facebook groups and helping people, providing like so much value that people are like, well, dang, who is this girl? She seems to know it all. How did you come across me? Let's say that in the chat. How did you come across me? Yes, time and energy, baby. Yes, time and energy is what you're paying for in organic marketing. It is not cheap. It's not cheap. Okay, so you came across me on YouTube. What were you looking for? When you came across me, what were you looking for? What were you looking for? And did you find what you were looking for? And now I want you to reverse that and think of how you're going to get in front of your ideal client. YouTube sublimation ideas, sublimation videos, YouTube, how to use Photoshop, YouTube all overs. Okay, cool. YouTube with a 7270. Yeah, that 7270, like it broke a lot of people to the all over game. When I tell y'all, every time I announced to y'all that the 7270s would come back in stock, y'all would buy them like that. And I wouldn't get no affiliate money, but the affiliate that I get from that is I feel like you all are on the right track and you're saving money and do it all over sublimation. Because the next step up was a $10,000 option to do the F6370. Photoshop, yeah, all over sublimation. So we got sublimation, Photoshop, all over. I'm going to start writing this down. Photoshop, all over. The sublimation. So now I want y'all to be where you come to figure out how to monetize your creativity. Because I could teach you the skills, but now we got to put them to use and turn it into things that can pay the bills. I think I got bars tonight, y'all. All over YouTube. Yep. And yes, you found what you're looking for. Awesome. But that makes me happy because the whole point of me even starting the YouTube, y'all, did y'all know I wasn't selling anything when I started YouTube? I was not selling a darn thing. I was broke. I was beyond broke. I was negative $60,000 in debt doing this deal on this property that just put me it didn't put me on the ground. It didn't have my back to the ground. It had me under the dirt. Okay. So what I did was I would go up to McDonald's. I found out I discovered Facebook groups. I didn't know what a Facebook group was. However, I discovered Facebook groups and I got in there and I saw that people needed help. And that was my therapy. My therapy is always helping people. Didn't realize it was going to be what was my saving grace. Didn't know it was what I was going to be earning a living doing. I didn't know that was going to bring me to 7 figures. Didn't know that's going to bring me to 8 figures next year. Didn't know this. But I did what I wanted to do. I did what I love to do. I was designing the life that I wanted to live. And I didn't care if I had to go up to McDonald's, just use Wi-Fi and have all of the distractions. I wish the setup that I have now, a computer stand. I have an external screen. I have my mouse pad. I have my mouse. I have an external keyboard. Can y'all imagine me sitting at McDonald's table with all of this stuff? That was me. Every single day. Like every single day that I could, if I could get away from the house and get away from the stuff that I was working on, get away from the things that were dark and weighing on my mind, I would go to freaking McDonald's because Starbucks was too loud. Starbucks was too popping. And this is during like when COVID started too. So this was my opportunity to just explore something, right? Best decision ever. That's why I say I can't knock anybody that wants to do something for free because I did it for free. I did a service for free, but that service for free really showed and turned into my talent and gift being exposed to a level where people recognize my value, right? So once people recognize my value and I recognize my value, I had a responsibility to charge people. Do you hear what I'm saying? I have the responsibility to charge for a mentorship now, because if I could take a small group of people and really focus and hone my attention on those folks and give them the tools that they need to get to the next level, then I have a higher impact. I can show that this mentorship can help you do 6 figures. Then that opens up your mind, your possibilities. And I've created an additional $1 million out there floating in the world that didn't have to even touch my account, that didn't even have to touch me at all. That's power. That is power. That's power. That's God's gift to me, because my gift back to God when I use it to help others, when I use it to serve others. That's my superpower. Who am I not to use it? Who am I not to charge for it? If God gave me the vision, I have every right and responsibility to use that for everything that I want to design my life. It is there. It is innately inside of every last one of us to be able to create just like the creator. So we're creators as well. If we're not using our ability to create, then we're not doing the right thing with our time, with our energy, and with our value. So let's keep that in mind as we're going through this stuff too. It's not all about business. It's not all about the art. This is the art of business. That's a t-shirt. Y'all, I'm a genius, y'all. Y'all not surprised at my level of genius, are you? Anybody surprised at my level of genius? Just say so now in the chat so I can go ahead and kick you out now. I'm just kidding. But I will kick you out if you say I'm not a genius. All right. And I believe that we're all geniuses, by the way. I believe that we're all geniuses. I believe that we're geniuses innately. That's what innate means. Innate means that you're born with it. You are a genius naturally, right? Because how could we not be if we're made in the image of God? How could we not be geniuses? By default, we are geniuses. It's other things that cloud up why we can't expose that genius. Our circumstances might, contribute to that. The way that we feel and the things that we're inundated with might kind of make it cloudy. But my job is to kind of polish that area around your genius, kind of clear up that pineal gland so that you can experience and you can understand for yourself your level of genius. And when you operate in that top level of genius and you start making that $100 million a year, come holler at your girl. Let me know. Let me know that I had a little piece of that. Okay. Damn says for sure. All right. So let's get into marketing, because marketing is something you can do organically. Like I said, we can do free. We can do no to low cost. I'm telling everybody to no to low cost because I don't want anybody getting into throwing money at stuff, because the whole point of this challenge is to get you started, not to make you think that, dang, I got to sit on my hands until I can get $20,000 a month to spend on marketing. No to low cost. I'm going to show you how to get it from the mud. Okay. All right. So your no cost options are to basically do these Facebook groups, right? Get in there and help somebody. Give value. Give value. Okay. Now, if you're coaching, which is what I was doing, I was providing digital products for people, then basically I needed to be able to show that my digital products made life easier for my customers. And I only developed that being at McDonald's and doing one-on-ones. I said, okay, well, everybody seems to have like common issues. How can I take these common issues and create a solution that fit 90% of these scenarios? Boom, the t-shirt templates were born. Okay. So you all are the reason why those templates were born, because my goal was to serve you. You served me your problems. And instead of me getting really frustrated and thinking I can't do anything, I just looked at it. Well, how can I best solve these problems with the lowest level of effort each time the problem needed to be solved? I created a system. I was able to scale that system because it's digital downloads. Okay. So I want you to think of that yourself. Who are you going to serve and how are you going to serve them? How are you going to scale that service? Think about that. So if you're scaling the service with helping people design, then maybe you're just showing off your design. And somebody says, boy, I wish I could design like that. And maybe you don't want to coach people. Hey, you don't have to learn how to design like this. I have a service where I could do boom, 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 and I can design for you. Now, keep in mind, you cannot use the Innate Lab templates to design for people, please, because I have people do the snitches get templates and they come to me and they come to Erica and they get snitched on, okay? So if you're doing digital graphics, make sure you're doing your own graphics. I do have an option for people that want to do digital graphics for, and I wasn't supposed to talk about this till later, but the people that are in the platinum membership, you all will have a license to do the PNG files in the marketplace. You can't do them at Etsy and everywhere else, because what we're doing is we're developing our own app, our own system. And basically, we're not going to drive our data to anybody else anymore. Data is gold. If you think time is money, time is not money. Time is more valuable than money. But if you think time is valuable, data is even more valuable than time, because data has the ability to work with time and exponentially grow any business. We don't own our data. So when we go selling on Etsy, guess who owns the data? When you go selling on Amazon, guess who owns the data? So what we're going to do, look, Pam says, right? Chantablo, I will snitch. I will, look, we got proud snitches, and proud snitches get the best templates. Etsy, Amazon, all of that stuff, they own the data. So what we're going to do is, and this is what I'm teaching you all too, you want to own your customer, you want to own your data. Get your customer off of Facebook, get your customer off of Instagram, get them off of those platforms and get them into your ecosystem so you can nurture them and you have control over what happens with them. Because here's the thing, I hear people get their Facebook shut down, get their Instagram shut down. If your customers are only there, what do you have now? Even Shopify, you don't own those clients to a certain degree, because Shopify will shut your stuff down too, just like Etsy. Okay. I want you to have a way that you have your database, you have your customers, you have a way to text them, you have a way to email them, you have their direct contact information. And that's what I want for my artwork. So that's why I don't allow other people to sell variations of my artwork. You can only sell the end use goods. So now you understand why I have it set up like that, right? And now you understand why I want to give opportunities to people. So my high level investors are going to have the opportunities, they'll have the opportunity to earn money just working with my templates, okay? And then eventually making variations of those. So the inner circle members will be able to do Photoshop files and skin packs and that sort of thing. And then my platinum VIPs will be able to do PNGs, and we'll have our own marketplace where those things are able to be downloaded. And then we split the proceeds 50-50. I made up the template, you made up the variation of the template, boom, we're partners, 50-50 partners. Actually, you are 50% and I'm like 45% because I pay all the fees and everything. So I earn less on that transaction than you do. Just saying, I want to build wealth, and I want to build wealth with partners that want to help me grow and want to see themselves grow. And these are opportunities that I get a chance to offer for others. Like I said, you get to a certain point, your objective should be to help others at all points. But you get to a certain point where I can't do the template flips. Like I have a hard enough time coming up with a template every week because I'm so inundated in what I want to be doing and what I want to be learning. So when it's something that I don't want to do, guess what? I can still use my skills to take the things that I don't want to do and still create the value for those things. That's what you should be doing too, okay? So when we're looking at marketing, dragging this back into marketing, like how am I using this? This is organic marketing too. I'm using affiliates. That's another version of affiliate. I'm writing down here. Affiliate is another version of organic marketing, free marketing, right? So the whole point here is to show you that we don't have to spend a lot to have a big impact, but you do have to provide high value. You do have to invest in yourself. You do have to invest the time and the energy into growing what it is that you say that you want to own. It's only $300,000. It's only $300,000, but it's only going to require the best for your business. Your absolute best. So let me break this down now that we've gone through all of those pieces, because Shoot, I got y'all for a whole extra. Ooh, y'all got me for a whole extra hour. I'm gonna put it like that because I understand my value. Okay. All right, so here, this is what we're going to get into now. So we talked about this $30 and we talked about how you can, how it would break down as far as what the equipment, the marketing, et cetera, et cetera. What if we start talking about this $2,000 product? Now this $2,000 product, we're going to go back. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to break this down. I'm actually going to stop screen share now. Boom. I'm going to go to my whiteboard, boom, boom. Here we go. All right. So now we're going to break this down. We'll do our $30 product. Shoot, I'm not drawing. Here we go. We'll do our $30 product. And then we'll do our $2,000 product. Let's break it on down. Break it on down. Who knows where that comes from? What movie? I have like movie references going on in my head and music references all the time. One of my favorite movies too. All right, Major Pain. All right, Ashley, go ahead. Tell Coach E what free templates you want. Major Pain. Break it on down. I love Major Pain. That was one of the movies we would watch over and over again as kids. Okay. And I you know, my dad was a real life Major Pain, so that's why. Love it though. Okay, so let's break this down now. We're going to go through these different 5 categories we talked about with the no to low cost business marketing and strategy. Okay, so we start with the audience. Is the audience the same for the 30K as for the 2K package? Is it the same? Yes or no? If you think yes, give me a 1. If you think no, give me a 2. And I'll wait. Oh, you can't see what I'm writing? See if you can pull up you have to change your view because you might be looking at like the gallery view or speaker view or whatever. Change it to standard and I think you'll see my board. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. It's the same. The audience is the same across the board. You want to know why? Because for this 2K, it was just a package, right? It's a package of the same thing that you offer over here for $30. This is the shirt. This is the package. Oh, I didn't mean to put that word now. Hold on. The screen got me over here finna get kicked off of YouTube. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Let me put my hand on the screen so I can do it better. Shirt. Make sure that R is in there real good. Boom. Okay. So if you do this package with the Automizer, why is it not drawing? Automizer. Okay. Do this package with the Automizer, your audience is the same. Instead of you showing them a mock-up of one shirt, you're going to show them a mock-up of everything that you can really create that they could want. Not everything you can create, but everything that they want. And you know what your customers want. You know what's most popular, right? All right. So audience is the same. So in this particular instance, am I spending the same energy getting in front of an audience for a $30 product as I am getting in front of an audience for a 2K product? Am I? So could we say at this level, especially if we're getting in front of an audience for no to low cost, almost for the free 99, you go to that funeral home and you send them that Automizer mock-up with product 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you send them the product with just a t-shirt. Is that not the same effort to get them to see this as it is to see this? To get them to purchase this instead of this? Now, if they purchase the $30 shirt, you still get the result of them purchasing the $30 shirt. But if they purchase the 2K package, you got them to purchase a 2K package. Okay? I want us to get into this right now. All right, so next, the design. Design, before I write it down, design. Is it the same? I'm not gonna say the same effort, because I know with the Automizer, you do have to update some things, right? If you're gonna take the time to design one time, is it not also true that you could update that design and have it on whatever variations of products that could sell that package? If it's true, say 1. If it's not true, say 2. If you know what an Automizer is, let me know and I'll show you the Automizer. Interesting. So I can do my design here one time. And again, it's going to the Automizer. Or I could spend that time designing just for that $30 shirt. I hope we're kind of seeing this theme a little bit. Right? And then next we have the equipment. Now the equipment is pretty much, if you have it, you have it. If you don't have it, you don't have it. But we learned that there are some strategies where we can rely on fulfillment, outside fulfillment, to help us sell whatever we need to sell. Until, let's say you're only making a $10 profit on these all over shirts, but you didn't have to touch them at all. You sell enough of those $50 shirts, it's going to make you realize, well, dang, how many $50 shirts will it take me to get a $5,000 printer so I can do this myself? Y'all help me answer that. How many $50 shirts would you need to sell, like front only $50 sublimation shirts, would you have to sell to take care of your $5,000 printer? $5,000 divided by 50. Do we see what the math is doing for us right now? 100. So if you had to convince yourself, if you're scared to take the leap on the equipment, and some of y'all ain't scared to take the leap on the equipment, y'all just out here buying equipment willy-nilly. I'm gonna say that too. Don't be out here buying equipment willy-nilly. Make sure that your equipment is going to support what it is that you want to do. Do you think you could sell 100 all over shirts at $50 for that $5,000 investment within a year? If you think so, tell me yes. Yes, I can. I will. Look. But you have to understand what you're purchasing. You could use the buddy system and your small press. I don't know if y'all hear me. You can use a $500 buddy system in the press that you already have and a $5,000 printer to make $5,000 right now. Okay, so when we talk about equipment, we said we're gonna break it on down. Come on, equipment is the same equipment. Oh Lord, that's a cue. Equipment is the same equipment required to make a $30 shirt, to do a 2K package deal that might say all over shirt. And here the answer would be, it kind of depends. But if I want to upgrade that equipment on this side, I might need a $5K investment over here. But I can do this whole package, this Automizer package. This is a maybe. This is not required. It's not required. It's not required. It is not required. You can have somebody else. You have the all over shirts in here. Somebody else do the all over shirts until you sell 100 all over shirts. And then you go buy that printer because you know you can sell 100 all over shirts. So maybe you only make $10 per all over shirt because you have a print partner that's willing to do them for $40. You sell them for $50. Get your money. Get your market together. It costs the same thing to sell a $30 item as it does to sell this 2K package. In our head, we're thinking we need this $5,000 printer, and you don't. You do not. Okay. Let's move on, because I'm getting on my daddy stuff. I'm getting on my yelling stuff, and I see my daddy used to yell, "Oh my gosh!" and turn into my daddy. Natanya says, "I'm a testimony for the buddy. That's when I started all over." And you had your confidence. Look. The confidence is what's key. The confidence is what's going to help you sell your product. That's it. All right, so now we're gonna move on. I thought I was gonna move on, but I just drew on my screen. Undo. All right, so I think I can shrink it down. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Undo. I got to shrink it down with the minimize here. I was trying to do it like I was pinching the screen. Okay. Pam says, get on it. You're pounding it in and making us think. If y'all are okay with this, is it okay that I'm coaching y'all on this right now? Is it okay? Is it okay that I lead like this right now? Because I can make PowerPoints and just show y'all how cute it is to get through, certain things and give you overarching ideals and theories, or I can give it to you like this. Okay, I can give it to you like this because this is, I think, what sticks. This is what helps you see in real time what you can be doing, what you should be doing, and what you will be doing, because now you know better. You got to do better. Okay. All right, so let's keep it going then. Y'all already know, say less. If this is what we can do, if y'all giving me permission, let's go. All right. So we went through equipment. Takes the same amount of effort, same amount of energy to get on this equipment. Let's go to production. Now, some of us are scared to do this package over here because for production, we feel like I can make that one shirt, but if they ask me to make this whole package over here, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I could do a tumbler and the socks and the t-shirt and but y'all have access to the academy. You telling me you can't do it? You have access to this community. You telling me you can't get it done? You're telling yourself you can't get it done. So I'm telling you, you can. You have to be the one to decide that you will. Okay? You can literally do the production yourself. That's the no-cost option. I can't even say it's a no-cost option because it costing somebody something, but you don't have to put out money for that. You could do a low-cost option, which is to pay someone else to help you with production. Some people right now, if you're in the chat right now, your heat press stay cold. You need to heat that heat press up and actually help. You could help people get stuff done because basically you need the work. Say that's me. You actually look, you could help somebody. You don't have the customers acquired right now. Look, you're helping one another because you don't have the customer acquisition. You don't have the audience right now, but you could use the work to keep your machines going and flowing. Do you understand why I'm building this out? Do you understand why I understand that this is important for our community, for us to all to flourish? And then what you're doing by understanding how you can help somebody else, how you can serve somebody else, you're now understanding how you can be of service at the next level and how you can find someone to be of service to you at that level that you just came from. So we're all able to elevate. And then no crabs in a barrel over here at all. Crabs were never meant to be in a barrel. But in that instance, if we recognize that we're in the wrong environment, even if we are crabs, we're in the wrong environment, can we not use our intellect? Can we not use our genius to say, hey, we ain't supposed to be in this doggone bucket. Let's get the heck out of this bucket so we can do what crabs do, right? So let's get out of the bucket. Crabs could also, instead of pulling each one of them down, we can also climb on each other's back. The last crab comes out the bucket and everybody's still attached. You don't think all of those crabs can pull the last one out of that bucket? So even as crabs in the bucket, can we not understand our potential and understand that our environment is not where we're supposed to be and make a change, right? We have this, not just this ability, we have this responsibility. Everybody else makes it seem like it's somebody else's responsibility to help our community. No, it's not. It's not, and it never was, and it never will be somebody else's responsibility. Just like it's not anybody else's responsibility to raise your kids, right? You dare somebody else to try to raise your kids. You take that responsibility wholeheartedly, right? We have to take that responsibility too. In business, especially as creatives in business, we have a responsibility to our community. And we have the ability to really make this something that's never been before just by changing our mindsets. So if you know that we're crabs in a barrel, let's figure out why we're in the barrel in the first place, right? It doesn't matter as much as where we need to be. So if we focus on where we need to be, we know we're not supposed to be there. That's all we need to know. We ain't supposed to be there. We're not supposed to be there. I don't care about what put us there in the first place. We know we're not supposed to be in the freaking barrel. Let's get out the barrel first. And then we have the free thinking. We have the mindset now. We have the space and the opportunity to think about why we were in that barrel so we don't ever get back in that barrel again, right? But let's use our highest level of value. Let's use our mindset right now to get the freak out of the barrel, okay? I need us to do this. This app is going to make it easier for us to do this. It's going to make it easier for us to see this. But in the meantime, we just have us. We don't have the app right now, putting this all together, making it neat. But we have us, and we have our minds, we have our mentalities, we have our mindsets that can literally change the trajectory of how our communities are able to thrive. That's a big, tall order, but I'm telling you, I don't see it as anything less than our responsibility. And I got y'all here. So I'm letting y'all know that's what I expect. That's my expectation. Okay. We're going to move on. So production. Does it take anything more to produce a $30 order than it does, or a $30 shirt than it does to this package? No, it doesn't. It's the same equipment. It's the same production. Because you would have to sell how many of these $30 shirts to make 2K? Let's be real. How many? Somebody give me the math on that. $2,000 divided by 30. Tell me in the chat how many shirts, how many $30 shirts we have to sell to equal $2,000. 67 shirts. So I would have to get in front of an audience 67 more times to sell this $30 shirt as I would have to get in front of an audience to sell this $2,000 package. I would have to design 67 times. You see my arms going? Because I'm like, I feel like a choo-choo train. I would have to design 67 times for a $30 shirt in order to get to $2,000. I would have to run my equipment more because now I'm doing random orders, 67 random orders, not one cleaned up, streamlined, boom, paid up front 2K, beautiful order, right? I'm dealing with the stress of 67 different orders to make that same $2,000. Y'all hear what I'm saying here? It's just as easy to sell and promote your 2K product than it is to sell and promote this $30 product. It is the same amount of effort, okay? Chandra, so for this one, we're not going to go over the digital products. It's not a conflict of interest to the Academy because that's kind of its own path. Really and truly, that's you basically designing on your own and selling on Etsy. But that is definitely, I have that as what I want you all to do. But we'll go over that, okay? We'll go over the ways that you can sell. So the platforms that you can sell on and what you can sell on those platforms. That's what we're wrapping up, love, okay? But I got you on that. That's my last thing. I know we're kind of running late, but right after this, that's what we're getting to. Okay. So I got y'all on local products, digital products, and physical products. Okay. I got you, baby. All right. So last thing after production is marketing. Now, this is where you spend a lot of your money and your time and your energy. I got to zoom out again a little bit, I guess. Here we go. I can zoom in and just pull it up. There we go. So last thing is marketing. Would you believe me if I told you it costs the same amount to market this $30 shirt? You can spend $200K on ads. And you can spend that $200K marketing a $30 shirt or this package over here, this Automizer package up here. What you gonna do? So everything that you market now should be your Automizer. Oh, inventory is the same. Inventory. I don't have to have inventory for this 2K package. I don't have to have inventory. I don't have to have inventory for the $30 shirt either. I can have the small inventory that I told you about and still do fulfillment for this $30 shirt. I can have the small inventory I told you about and do fulfillment for this 2K package if they wanted the 45 shirts. It's the same energy, right? Nisi, tell me when they order the memorial shirts, did you not just put something in a cart?
Actually,
and check out?
Actually, it was, I didn't have it in a cart. I don't have a website, but it was because I know who they are and personally, it's just.
No, what I'm saying.
Oh, I'm sorry.
When you bought the blanks that they needed.
Okay.
So if they order one shirt from you, would you not have had to put that shirt in a cart and buy one shirt? Or did you put that in a cart and do your 50 shirts?
Yes, I bought
was it the same exact checkout process?
Yes, it was. Yes, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't get what you were saying. Yes, it was. Same thing.
It's the same
but it was
thing.
1 or 50, exactly. Yes.
It's 1 or 50. It's the same thing. So we're not, is something clicking here now?
Yes. I mean, all of it.
Yeah. I want us to understand that this is how my mentor has to break stuff down to me. Like, it's the same effort, Shannon. The same effort to sell a $20 template. It's the same effort it's going to take to sell a $30,000 mentorship. And I'm like, no, it's not. And it's like breaking it down. Well, what time do you spend doing this stuff? What energy do you put towards doing this stuff? Oh, it's like funny because you start to realize, oh, this is like crazy funny. Like the way that money works, the way that having things works is crazy funny because we limit our, nobody told us we had to be in this $30 shirt box. Nobody told us that. We have the same skills to do this and more because we haven't even gotten into the coaching. We haven't even gotten into digital products, right? We have the same energy that it takes to do this thing over here. We're limited ourselves saying, well, I think I can sell $30 shirts. No, you can sell $30 shirts and more, right? All right, so the last thing that we're going over, is our the marketing strategies and how I want you all to get into selling, making money, selling. You got to understand that what you're doing, you are a salesperson. You are in sales. Everybody that ever wanted to have anything in life is in sales. Even when you work for somebody else, you're selling your skill set in order to make your employer feel like you're valuable enough to pay that salary. So you're always selling. Okay. So let's not get like any kind of ill feelings about selling. I used to have that. Now no more. Not when I realized what welcoming selling can do for you. Okay, so now I'm going to go, can I do, oh, I can do it with the mouse. I'm going to scroll up. I thought I was going to scroll up. Let me zoom out. All right, so now the last thing that we're going to talk about, then I got to let y'all go because we're running over time. I'm glad y'all are still attentive. I'm glad ain't nobody dropped out. Y'all must be ready to transform these businesses. I'm excited too. Okay, so what I want y'all to do, I told y'all I was going to give you strategies. Okay, strategy for local. Okay, you have your strategy for digital, and then your strategy for physical. All right, so your strategy for local, I want you to focus on Facebook. And I'm talking about just regular posting on your page, what you're doing. Every time you get an order, post it. Did you know you can post on Instagram and automatically, that's supposed to be a G. You can post on Facebook, it automatically goes to Instagram. You can post on Instagram, it automatically goes to Facebook, whichever way you do it. Everything you do, post it. Then I want you to tag your customers. Let them know, hey, and y'all forgive whatever this writing looks like right on my screen right now, but hey, it's working. So tag your customer, let them know their order's ready. Immediately, that will start building your local visibility. marketing is all about visibility and conversions. Okay. All right. I also want you to focus on your Google reviews. Google reviews. Okay. There we go. So if you haven't set up your Google listing yet, go ahead and do that. You're going to need that so that you could tell people, hey, if you receive 5-star service from me, please provide a 5-star. If I've provided a 5-star experience for you, please let others know, right? And only say if they got 5-star service, because if they put 4 stars, they don't think they're doing anything, but they're kind of trashing your rating. You need it to be as close to 5 stars as possible. Oh, Chandra, we're not on Google yet. That's what we got to get. We got to get on Google. Okay. So like I said, this is a challenge. Like I know for a fact, I've gone way too much into details on stuff I should not have gone into details for this challenge, but I want y'all to have the information. I want you to know where you should at least be starting. That's what we're doing. So this is one of the things that's one of the first things that you're going to be doing in the modules that are all in the platinum membership. So I'm a little behind on that, I know, but I promise y'all know I'm gonna over deliver. I've been doing all these events and stuff, and I'm just getting settled down to do another event, but we're doing that as one of our first modules. Of course, we have a module where you're going to be setting up your LLC, setting up your EIN, but so many of you already have that. So that's going to be like, everybody's going to get that for free coming into it. Setting up your EIN, making sure that you have your business bank accounts, those basics, right? That you have to have done in order to establish your business and a business credibility, business credit, right? But then the other thing is you need your Google reviews, okay? You need those Google reviews because basically those are your testimonials, okay? So let me know, like Chandra, and I know you're advanced in a lot, but this right here could automatically kick you up and catapult you when it comes to your local customers. Okay. Okay. Perfect. I'm glad. So I'm glad this is helpful. Now, next is Google Ads. Y'all could do Google Ads once you have your Google stuff set up. Google Ads really love local business. They love, because once you have your Google review set up, then Google can kind of correlate that. Okay, your ads, you have 5-star reviews. We're going to recommend people to you when you have the certain customs, like you have custom t-shirt or screen printed shirt or sublimation. You have those things in the title of your business, then Google will refer people to you based on the fact that you have good ads. I mean, good reviews, and you are purchasing ads. Okay. Those are some local tips. On the digital side, I want y'all to be creating. Now, like we said before, I do have this disclaimer that I need to say. You cannot sell Innate Lab and Innate Academy templates as digital products, period. Okay, so now we got that out of the way, we know that. But you can have downloadables that you create from scratch, okay? Downloadables. I'm sure something hey, here's my A to Z. Don't judge me. Judge a minute. Don't judge me. All right, A to Z. All right, so you have your downloadables. This could be PNGs. This could be like, let's say you do something and you're coaching and you have a checklist, right? So you have PNGs, you can have checklists. You can have resources that help people, but you don't have to touch it to sell it. This is what I say is making money in your sleep, right? You can have courses, right? You start teaching courses and people have access to your course. They can learn something. They can get something from your experience, and you do it. It's one and done. You do it one time, it's uploaded, and you make money while you sleep. So digital is my favorite way to make money while I sleep. And I call it make money while I dream, because I don't just sleep. I like to dream. Okay. So make money while you dream. That means you could be working on other things. You could be working on the next thing, and you don't have to keep doing the thing over and over again. Right? So digital is a great way to make money while you dream. Okay. All right. Now, here's the other thing. When you can, with digital, you can also do custom digital. I have a product right now. It's like a static image, and people every single week come to me. Can you do the same design but customize and put my picture in it? Boom! I send them to my site now. I'm not going to do all that on Etsy. Etsy has enough data for me. Etsy has enough. I use it as a lead magnet. I use it as a way to funnel people into my world. Y'all see what I'm saying? Okay. So these are some ways that you can make money on the digital side. Now, if you're a platinum VIP member, then you can do custom digital and you can do downloadables, but you can only sell PNGs of the Innate Lab template. So if you're not the person that likes to come up with like how to design stuff and you want to use the templates, you're able to do that with PNGs. However, it's going to, we have a custom, and this is how we're going to do this, y'all. We're going to do this. We are crabs in a barrel. Let's claim it. Let's claim that we're crabs in the barrel, right? We claim that we're crabs in a barrel, but my barrel is actually a funnel. Boom. Right? So what we're doing is we're going to have one Etsy listing, just one Etsy listing that shows people all of the templates. Oh my gosh, y'all could do all of that. Oh my goodness, I can buy all of these PNGs. So basically that one Etsy listing will have a PNG of this one, a version of this football template, a version of that. So there will be some downloadables. But then when they get the downloadables, it's going to say, hey, do you want a custom version of this? Boom, leads them right into the Innate Lab funnel, where they see, oh, shoot, I could have got that design in 200 different variations. And guess who's putting stuff into this funnel? Guess who's making money off of this funnel? We both are. We all are. Like, basically, we have these assets that are 50-50, 50 mine, 50 yours. And people will come in, buy a $20 file. You'll get $10. I get $10. I don't have to worry about anybody out there willy-nilly selling my stuff on Etsy. I don't have to worry about Etsy having my customers' data. I can market to my customers now. Come on, y'all. Is this not genius or is this genius? This is us controlling our stuff. Now you do the same thing. You see what I'm doing? Are you making designs from scratch? You create your own academy. You create your own digital assets. You create your own community that can help you contribute, and you do this stuff and you own your data. That's your data. Okay? I'm not telling y'all that I'm the only one that can do this. I'm saying I'm the only one that can do this with my stuff. Okay? I want you to see everything that I'm doing. You should never just listen to what your coaches say. You should also pay attention to what your coaches do. And I'm telling you what I'm doing. So I'm showing you and I'm telling you, okay? I want to own my data. I want to own my community. I want to own how we're able to help one another, because now my crabs in the barrel, I want my crabs in the barrel, because now they're going into this barrel and ain't no bottom to this barrel. So we're not stuck. There's no bottom to this barrel. We're not stuck. This is a funnel now. Now we can literally come through here, and what we're producing, we have graphic artists that never were graphic artists before, people that never touched Photoshop before, killing it on Photoshop. Congratulations to y'all. We have people who are starting fulfillment businesses. I can't do all of these orders. I do fulfillment right now for entrepreneurs. My goal is to get enough of these entrepreneurs who need these services, who need these shirts made, so I can give you all jobs to get the shirts done. Boom, my crabs done fell through the bucket and landed on their feet and making their own empire, their own funnels. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all don't hear me though. At least I don't think so. If you understand what I'm talking about right now, let me know in the chat. You understand what I'm talking about right now? Let me know. So now, every crab that was in that barrel has their own funnel. You over here doing fulfillment. You over here doing artwork. You never thought you were going to be doing artwork. Now you're making $10 for a 5-minute template. Nicole says, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Shannon. Amen. Thank you. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? I want to change this mindset that we have in this creative world, that everything is mine. Yeah, it's mine, but it's also my responsibility to improve others. Okay? So if I'm going to say it's mine and I'm really going to take that claim, I'm going to take that claim serious. And I'm also going to understand it's God's. Okay? So I got to give back. in order for it to truly be mine. Also, this is going to help with customer acquisition. So you all trying to get local customers? Then I'm going to be able to refer my inner circle members and my platinum VIP members, like, hey, did you know you want this shirt? I have somebody that's within 20 minutes from you that can do a 1-hour shirt for you. Do you know what that network is going to be worth? When I tell y'all that this is the theme of what is going to make our community even greater. We do this now, but we're going to do this in a calculated and scalable way. So this is why I want us to break the hardest part about business, especially when you're in it for yourself, is to break the mentality that has been built for so long about working for somebody else. It is a totally opposite, counterintuitive way that you have to think in order to work for yourself. The motivation has to be there for self. The understanding has to be there for how you scale and grow. It's not the same. It is polar opposites of working for someone else, because when you work for someone else, they want you to have all the productivity, but you have none of the risk. You also have none of the reward. So you're stuck. You're stuck at a less than 2% opportunity to improve every year of your income. That to me is death. I'm not going to lie. That to me is death, because it means that I can't pass this on to my kids. What JOB, what just over broke can you pass on to the future generations? My niece and nephew will never be able to take on whatever position I was holding at Lockheed Martin. They will never be able to take on the degrees that I received. But they can absolutely, and they have, and they will take on what we're doing here and evolve their own systems, evolve their own understandings. I told y'all my niece got pterygioma as her first client ever. And it's because she's seeing this and she's applying this. It makes sense. It doesn't make sense for her to go work for somebody for $8 an hour. Now that she knows she can literally earn $20 for 5 minutes of her time on a phone, creating a video for pterygioma. Do you think she will ever go back to wanting to earn $8 for a whole hour of her time? Neither will you, and neither will your kids. And neither will your future generations. If we put the plan to action, right? We got to put it into action. It could be on this paper. It could be in your notes, all you want. And that's literally what the coaching is about. It's about making sure that you're taking the action that is going to move the needle and get you to taking this gap, building your bridge. And then now that you built the bridge, now you can build the next stage even higher and build it as high as you want. There's no limit to it. If I told you could earn $100,000, I can also tell you can earn $100 million. There's no limit. The only limitation is what we're putting on these scenarios for ourselves, okay? All right, so that's what I would suggest for the digital stuff. I would suggest an Etsy store. I'm going to do an Etsy store that's just going to have the Innate Academy templates, and then you all will be the sources that are going to help that energy thrive. So yeah, I'm gonna make money on Etsy, but the real money is going to be when they see the possibilities open up, and you all are providing those possibilities. Okay. All right. There's also, like I said, with the courses, teach. Don't be scared to tell people what you know how to do. Teach. What's the point of mastering something if you're not going to teach it? You're welcome, Chandra. I needed to make sure that I got this stuff out. I needed to. All right. So the last thing is the physical. Okay. You can, and what I would do for the physical stuff is I would have, now you can have an Etsy or Shopify store. All right. So let me go back. Can I zoom out just a little bit? Okay, there we go. I drew all into my space over here. So physical, I want you to have an Etsy. Now, some of us are into doing the Shopify store. I want you to do the Shopify store. And I'm going to have, this will be a special class that we do for doing the customizable features on the Shopify. There's an app, and you can look it up. I'll give you what it is called. It's called Zakiki. I don't know if it's ZA or ZE Kiki. I think it's ZA. Anyways, it's called Zakiki. That's what I use for my brand on demand IO. I'll show y'all that real quick. I think I showed it to you earlier, but I'm going to show you this. So I'm going to do, and of course, like we'll be doing this in Inner Circle, but I'm also going to do it as a class. So if you're not in Inner Circle, you will have access to some of these do-it-yourself courses, okay? And some of them will even be live. Let's see, I'm going to go to brand. Oh, I'm not typing. Oh, are y'all seeing my screen right now before I get going? Because y'all know I get to talking. Y'all be like, we can't see your screen. Nope, you're not seeing it. Boom, there we go. Okay, so I think I showed y'all this earlier, and this is what I do like on demand at events. I still haven't really like brought this site to what it could be and will be. This was literally something I did about 2 hours before the event. I'm bragging a little bit, but I'm not bragging because it definitely needs more. Okay, so let's see, we did the jackets. I think there's a hoodie on here too. Let me see. Tumblers there. And let's see. I think I showed y'all the jacket. Okay. So literally at this event, it was $70 for a jacket if they just wanted a little logo left chest, or if they wanted to go across the front of the jacket. They could hit customize. They could upload an image. And this is one of the customers from the event. Upload an image, and then I could flip it on the back, upload another image, or I can even type some stuff there. Oh no, what am I doing? There it is. Okay. I could add a QR code, right? I could put some text there. Okay. I can add text there, and then now it turns into an $80 product because it added a back and a front. Boom, I can add that to my cart, and I tell it I want one small, and oh yeah, smalls are out of stock. Say I want one medium, and you can put your stock in the back. Y'all see this? This is what I want to teach y'all. Okay, and to see how it's warning them that the pixelation may occur because it's PNG, it's kind of low resolution. Okay, check out. And I can actually, and in order to check out, they have to do a login. So I have to collect their information, and I have their information, not Etsy. Okay, y'all see that? So this is what I would suggest for your custom products, not Etsy. And I would say do a teaser product on Etsy, because just like I showed y'all with the board, I think I have to stop my screen share to get to it. Let's go back to the board, whiteboard, this one. Okay. Let me see. I need to zoom out a little bit, get back down. I'm so happy that y'all are okay with my chicken scratch. Okay, how do I zoom down? It's taking a long time. Get down there. Come on, baby. Let's scroll. We're almost done. All right. So that's why I say for the Etsy and Shopify shop. Why can't I get over there to the corner? We'll just come down here and we'll do that here. So for the physical products, come down here. And this is what I was talking about, a funnel. So even for your physical products, when I tell you it's so hard to create all these different listings on Shopify, and then also all these different listings on Etsy, and then you have people ordering from both places and it looks crazy. Have y'all experienced that? Looks crazy. So I want you to take your physical products and just do some teasers on Etsy. Funnel them to your Shopify. It's just a teaser. It's like, yes, I can do this one, but did you know I can also do custom here? Or I have more options. So custom can be here, or let's say you have color variations. Let's say you have holiday variations, whatever it is, you have options here. And then what you do is you funnel them to your big package, your Automizer package. And then they might, you know, if they downsell to a single t-shirt, cool. But at least you showed them what the best that you could give them first. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Yes, Zakeke is Zakiki as a KK. I don't know which one it is. I heard it said both ways. It's an app on Shopify. Okay. But you have to, I had to upload all of those different images to make them editable. So that's what I was saying. It would take me having to show y'all a class to do that. But if you can see, these are all, if I go home, the custom products, these are all things that are in the Automizer. These are the blanks from the Automizer. Do y'all see that? This is literally the Automizer itself right there, that mock-up. So when I sent it, oh, my bad. I'm sorry, loves. Thank y'all for saying something. Let me share my screen again. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Okay. So if I go to my custom products, I send people from my Etsy store to here. They're like, wait a minute. I could do a hoodie. I could do a t-shirt. I could do a license plate, whatever it is. I could do a jacket, right? And if you notice, these are all the images from the Automizer, right? So you can build this yourself. I'm working to see if I can actually take the store that I built and see if a developer can basically transport it over to you. But because it's through Zakeke, I don't know if that's possible. So I'm working on that, but it has been a little bit of a research there. But yeah, this is precisely what you already have access to. You think your customer would feel a little bit better about seeing it blank, seeing it mocked up, purchasing and checking out now? Versus on Etsy, they just upload some randomness and you just assure them that, hey, now I'm gonna proof this to you, you know, through email and all this other stuff. And it just makes the process cleaner. It makes the system do the work and not you do the work. Okay. So those are, that would be my suggestion there. There are other ways that you can do stuff, but listen, I said low to no cost. Shopify, I think this KK option might be like $30 a month. I'm not sure on top of your Shopify, but it offers you this clean way to make your customers' experience be at least worth that $30 a month. Do you agree that this would be worth just the increase in the customer experience? And even if you didn't have all of your products on here right now, it would at least give them an option to see that you have a professional business that they can trust when they upload something, that they can just get it printed. And here's the deal. They don't have their artwork. They can design all they want. They're going to be like, man, my jacket going to look like crap. What do I need to do? I need some design help. They can add the design help. And all you tell them to do is customize the design help, right? And I tell them just type whatever text you want. Don't worry about making it pretty. Okay, here's the deal. I'll take y'all through the customer experience. I want congratulations. Oh, that's not how you spell congratulations. But if they misspelled it, it'll be their fault, not mine. Congrats, Pookie. And then class of 2023. That's what I want. And really and truly, this is supposed to be like a blank background. Okay. All right. So that's what I want on there. And then do I want a photo? Oh, yeah. I want to put a photo of Pookie in cap and gown. So let me go to upload an image. And let's just say that's an image of Pookie in cap and gown. They're not designing this. They want you to design it, right? And also here is where I can have, where it says my save designs or where they can upload designs. I'm going to have all of the options for the templates, right? So all they got to do is drop the template on there, drop their image on there, tell me what text they want. And now on the back end of this, I can download all of those elements, turn them into a digital order that needs to be done, and have one of you design it. I hope y'all love it because I love it. Oh, did y'all 75% off coupon code for those who are on tonight, still on tonight? Yeah, like y'all haven't left me. I see the baby's still up too. Like, listen, I see your dedication, and I am not only amazed, but it makes me happy. It really makes me happy to see that y'all are here, that y'all don't feel like, hey, well, this ain't the fun stuff. This ain't me making a shirt. This not me, making something crafty right now, but what you're really crafting is a business. Okay. So my goal is to make sure that I give you enough to know what the next step is, so you stay motivated to push on to that next step, that next level. Okay. All right. So I wanted to show y'all that. I always got something that I'm working on, something that I'm cooking. And what I did want to do, I know it's late, y'all, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the link for anyone interested in the mentorship. And what we're going to do is we're going to have like a session. If you're interested in the mentorship, I also have another deal that I was supposed to do. Let me see if I can do it real quick. Let me stop sharing my screen so I can do it. For those who are interested, if you're not interested in the mentorship, let's say in your mind right now, you're not like, Shannon, I'm not saying I can't afford it, but I need you to help me figure out how to afford it. Then I'm going to do a special tonight just for y'all that are in the room. Don't tell nobody. Hold on. I gotta make it first. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, let me make it first, because I wasn't sure I was going to do this, so I'm committed. I'm going to do it. All right, so for that, I'm going to make a coupon code. Make it real quick. Come on. Okay. So it's on there. So this is supposed to be the introductory code. I'm further offering this because some of you want to do the platinum VIP, and maybe you missed the first opportunity to do the platinum VIP. I offered it for basically $120 instead of $197. This would allow you to do the PNG options and basically sell variations of the templates and get your feet wet in the digital design space and selling digital files. So and on top of that, what we're doing is we're dripping little content of what you can do every single week. And I'm 2 weeks behind, y'all. I am, but I'm going to make it up for you all, because those who are in this program, who decide to be in this program, that already signed up and who decide to be in this program right here, right now, y'all will get to do one of the classes for free as a makeup. So, I told you I'm doing a class on the ZKK. I'm doing another class on Shopify. Those who want to set up their Shopify, it's actually a 4-part series. So we'll set up the Shopify. The artwork for the Shopify, will set up the Shopify store. It's going to be 2 classes to do this custom thing, to show y'all how to set up the custom ZKK. Okay. That's 2 different classes that are supposed to be $300 a piece. Okay. So you will get in one of those classes for free, just for joining the platinum. And for those who already joined the platinum, you'll get to do 2 classes, because you're 2 weeks behind. You'll get 2 classes. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start this on October 1st when I start the inner circle, the new inner circle, starting October 1st. So those of you who already joined, like, we're about to get rocking, because my whole goal is to get everybody that's in the inner circle to make $10,000 by Christmas. I'm guaranteeing that, or I will give you $10,000. Anyone who's in the inner circle. So you're 20, and I have 3 more spots left. So I'm supposed to do the 30K. I'm doing the 20K only because I have those spots, and I said I wanted to get 10 spots. So I have 3 spaces to do the 20K offer and the 10K guarantee. Okay. So if you're interested in that, I need you to, here, I'll give y'all this mentorship application. I forgot. Sorry. This is the stuff I don't do well. Like, I know I waited till the last minute to talk about all this, but I was so excited to talk about all the other stuff. And E, if you can, just stay up on that. Like, if it gets lost in the chat or whatever, just repost that for me. Okay. So it's a 20K mentorship. I have, there's a financing, or it's not financing, it's funding option for that. Some people did not qualify for the funding option. I want to let y'all know to reach out, because there is another option to do the deposit in a payment plan. So if you think that this is the commitment that you want to make and you just need the way, then reach out to us, because we are doing, we are self-funding or self-financing, and allowing people to do payments that fit certain criteria, even if you don't have the credit, okay? Because my whole point is, I know you don't have the credit if you can't get the funding. So the funding is the best option, because you'll be able to do it for 20K. If you have to do, like, if we have to self-finance and break down the payments, then it ends up being a 30K program, which is what it's supposed to be. So you can save $10,000 if you just go ahead and are able to pay it in full, but it is going to be $30,000, and we break it down in payments, and we break it down in payments for 2 years. Even though the program is for 1 year, we break it down and make sure, because my whole goal is to let you know by the end of this year, you're going to have the money to pay me back. Period. I'm going to make certain of that. Within the first 90 days, you're going to have the money. You're going to have half the money up front, 10K. Okay. All right, so I just dropped the link for the funding, and E, if you'll stay on top of that, so then I can go ahead and do this option for the discount code. The discount code for the 197 VIP is this one. Okay, it's called Craft to Quit, because the whole point of that program is so you could craft to quit, and then you can join this mentorship. You can craft to quit, and then after you craft to quit, you're too legit to craft. So you're too legit to craft. That's what I want you to be. Too legit to craft. Hey, hey, too legit to craft. Hey, hey. Maybe we'll make a theme song on that. Okay. So y'all have all of that. The Craft to Quit is there as well for those who want to join that platinum option. So when I said I meet you where you at, am I not doing that? Like, I'm meeting you where you at. I'm giving you an option. Hey, you're still with the platinum VIP, you still get you can come to the live Wednesday classes with Coach Chrissy and do your live Photoshop help, but you're also going to get business help, business scaling that you need to be doing in order to get yourself prepared to even come into the mentorship if you're not ready for the mentorship. So like I said, I'm making sure that I can provide something at every level to build you up. Okay. My goal for everyone in the mentorship is to be able to earn six figures from this mentorship. So if I remember earlier when I told you, if you give me 30K, if I can give you 100K, if you give me 30K, I'm going to give you 100. Matter of fact, you give me 20K, I'm going to give you 100K. That's how this is set up. That's how this is set up to win. That's what a mentorship should do for you. Okay. The discount is $77. So usually the membership is $197. You're going to get the VIP platinum, the platinum VIP membership for $120 instead of $197. Okay. Also, y'all can get if you don't have the Automizer, y'all heard us talking Automizer. You don't have the Automizer, you can use that 75% off code right now to get the Automizer for $300 instead of $1,200. Okay. Like I said, I meet you where you're at. I'm making sure that at every level of what you could want to do, I provide something that can help you kickstart from this challenge, because this challenge is supposed to get you rocking. This challenge is supposed to get you. No, the 75% off will not work on the buddy, Judy. I will get punched in the side of the head if I offer 75% off on the buddy. Trust and believe. Yeah, the buddy is something, it's actually an invention. And what y'all may not realize is that part of you helping to purchase the buddy is helping me to be able to afford the patent for the buddy. Okay. It's very expensive. It's about $20,000. Okay.
Shannon, where is the platinum VIP located at? I didn't see it on the website.
Oh, you know what? Let me do a screen share. Where is my Zoom window? Are y'all still seeing my screen or no? No.
We see you.
Every time I try to click on the option, it won't open.
Okay, let me see. Can you share your screen for me, love? And that way it'll probably be easier to do it on your end. Whoever's having trouble. Now, if you're in the inner circle that starts October 1st, then you're gonna get the you'll get the platinum VIP for free. It will be included for the whole year. You'll get a credit for a whole year. So once you sign up for it now, it's probably only going to be good for the next like 5 days. And then on October 1st, it'll kick on to be free for you. Okay. So whatever membership level you're at will be free for you once you join the inner circle. Okay. Are you sharing your screen, love? Because I'm not seeing the screen. Where is it going? Okay, that's what it is. Okay, now I see it. Okay, so let's go to invest in this plan for the 197. And do you happen to be signed in already? Okay. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Let me check it out.
You have to go to billing.
Hold on,
Oh, yeah,
Shanon,
because you're already a member, right? Thank you.
So Linda, you can go to billing, scroll up.
That's why he's the best.
All the way up. That drop down arrow by your initials, LS, to the right. Drop down arrow, drop down billing. Scroll all the way, there you go. Change your community plan. Go ahead and click on the 197. Hold on, wait a minute.
Wait.
Wait.
Yeah,
We both said
yeah.
wait.
Like, wait, hold on.
Before you click that update plan, click that have a coupon code.
Ooh, Little, we sorry if we scared you, Little. We're sorry.
No, you have to put craft to quit. And that's number 2. Quit. And then apply. Then you see how I took it down to 120, then update your plan. All right.
How long do we have for this code, Shanon?
It's supposed to be just for tonight only. So because we ended so late tonight, I'm gonna give y'all till 11 p.m. tomorrow. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
That way, if you what's today? Today is what, Sunday? Yeah. Okay. So you have till 11 p.m. tomorrow, just in case you need to get anything together, or whatever you got to do. It'll give you some time. Okay. Same thing applies for if you're interested in the mentorship, go ahead and get the mentorship application in tonight, though, because I need to actually we have to validate like the people that want to be in the mentorship. So we have to have a call, make sure we're a good fit, and you actually apply to the mentorship. It's not just something, hey, I got $20,000, let me in there. That's not how that works. So I want to make sure that everyone entering the mentorship is a good fit, that we can, I know we can help anyone, but I want to make sure that you're also coachable, that you're ready to be committed, because it is a weekly commitment of about 3 to 4 hours per week. That I'm going to require you to do certain things every single week. 3 to 4 hours you're going to need to be able to dedicate to that. And with that, we're going to have some crazy opportunities to help you build your own academy. That's the whole point of it. Honestly, my whole point is to get you to be a better version of me. Does that make sense? So most mentors only want you to get up to a certain level where you can't do better than them. My whole goal, my entire goal, is to get you there faster than I got there, and to get you to the place where I am, right? But just faster. So I'm not holding anything back. The inner circle is truly that ability to get everything that I have and that I know handed to you in a way that you can accomplish it pretty much in a year's time, as long as you follow the steps, as long as you show up. There's also a requirement, like in order to have the 10K guarantee, and I'm letting people know this, you have to either show up. We have Thursday meetings at 1 p.m. You have to show up. You have to do the 3 to 4 hours worth of work. You have to show that you did it. And if you can't make the 1 p.m. Thursday meetings, you have to at least show that you watched the entire video that we did by Sunday. So you have Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because I don't want people going weeks and getting weeks behind and then say, oh, it doesn't work, because I'm guaranteeing you $10,000. I need you to guarantee me that you're going to show up for that $10,000. Okay. Does that make sense? Anyone have like any questions or any just ideas that you want to share at this point? Because I know it's super late, but we're getting ready to wrap this thing up, and I want to make sure that we're really clear. I'll take a look at the applications. I'm actually going to be traveling to California for a YouTube video conference, like big deal, how to make money on YouTube, how to this is a conference. I don't know if any of you know Mr. Beast. He is like the #1 YouTuber with he has no ads on his videos. He's the #1 paid YouTuber. Y'all hear me? Like no ads. I'm sure he has his affiliations and that sort of thing, but he is the keynote speaker for this event. Several others. This is an opportunity for me to learn the YouTube side, like I should be learning it, so I can bring back to you all. So if y'all notice, I'm in a lot of rooms right now because my goal is to learn so that I can help myself and you all earn. Okay. I hope you understand that the more that I'm invested in this stuff, the more that I'm traveling, the more $50,000 that I'm putting into these mentorships, the more I'm going to be able to charge for what I do. And I want you to understand the same thing applies to you. It's in Los Angeles. Yep. And if any of you are interested in going, it's called the Vid Summit. It's a $1,000 ticket to be in the room. But you like it's some major stuff going on. So I might do a meet and greet while I'm out there. And I will also be in Dallas for the Impressions Expo. So I may do a meet and greet in Dallas, maybe Saturday night. I'm thinking Saturday night. Meet and greet in Dallas. So I would probably have to do Thursday night meet and greet in Cali. I got to see if I'm leaving I don't know if I'm leaving Thursday night or Friday morning. I'll let y'all know. But be prepared, just like we did a meet and greet in Orlando. We got some people that came out, and we got to have a good old time. Like basically they got one-on-one time with me. They got one-on-one time with me. Linda, look up the Vid Summit, vidsummit.com, I believe is what it is. Let me double check. Let me double check. Oh, they sold out. Oh, they're sold out. But it doesn't mean that we can't do a meet and greet. I told you, when I'm telling you, I'll be getting in this room. How do they sell out of these things at $1,000 a ticket? You think I'm not trying to have some conferences like this? Baby, I'm gonna show you better than I can tell you. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. So yeah, that one is closed, but we'll do a meet and greet. Okay. So y'all have any questions about mentorship, about the platinum? Oh, Sonia. So what would y'all do without Sonia? Because Sonia reminded me, can you talk about fulfillment? Y'all but say thank you, Sonia, because I was getting ready to log y'all off. I'm tired. I love y'all, but I'm tired. So, all right. Oh, Nikita says, I asked about it twice. Y'all give it up for Nikita too. I didn't see it, but she asked about it twice. So listen, y'all was not going to let me go. You know how you get ready to get off the phone, but I'm going to let you go. I was getting ready to let y'all go, but no. Okay, let's talk about this fulfillment. All right, I'm going to use an example here. And I wanted to have Dr. Bobby Price come on, but y'all, my schedule's been so jacked up lately. I did not want to have him kind of going on my crazy schedule right now. But he will be coming to talk to us. He's one of my new business besties, like for real, for real. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Share screen, boom, diddly, Here we go. Okay, so definitely y'all go check out drbobbyprice.com. a little shameless plug here. So what I am doing is, remember before we talked about an audience, this is a low to no cost. This is a hack, y'all. It ain't even a hack or a gem. This is a strategy. This is a real deal strategy. So what you can do, if you don't have an audience, you can find someone that has an audience, but that can use your services, right? Find a way to serve people. So Dr. Bobby and I are in a mentorship together, right? So I'm looking out, say, oh, you have a great following, you have great content. Do you sell merch? Do you sell shirts? And he sells products here. He has digital products. He has a coaching program. I'm actually in his coaching program too. I tell you, I collect information. I love it though, because I'm learning, I'm growing so much. So he has books, recipe books, and his Vegucation Over Medication, where he teaches you that basically God's gifts to our health is pretty much, a food and herbs, right? Which is still food. So he has these products already. And I said, well, Bobby, I think you could do a killing with some shirts. Let me do fulfillment for you. So I did the Shopify listings and all that stuff, the images that you see here, right? So one thing that you can do is you can offer someone who maybe doesn't even have Dr. Bobby is not trying to touch a heat press. You hear me? He is not trying to design no shirt, but he has an audience that would really love to have his messages on their person, right? And one thing that's paid, that's advertising that someone else is paying to do when they're willing to rock your brand, right? So while we have this conversation, we're able to put together this project, and you can charge your client that never wants to do a Shopify. So you know how to set up a Shopify now, right? Can y'all set up a Shopify? If you can set up a Shopify, you can do fulfillment for someone. The same way you set up your Shopify is how you set up their Shopify, and you tell them what your price is going to be wholesale, and you just say, hey, I'm going to do all the fulfillment. I'm going to ship your stuff out. The stuff is going to come with I have his brand label in there, like the neck label in there is his brand, right? I package it up in the clear bags, and we ship that out from our facilities, but it says it comes from his company, right? So basically, we'll do an order fulfillment. This is helping him grow his brand. He was able to do, I think, over $5,000 in less than 30 days launching this product that never existed before. You think that extra $5,000 isn't helpful to somebody who has a following that never sold this product before? So I want you to check, do I have some friends that have like a high social media following that they just talking, people love them, but they're not selling a product? Get into this, right? Do y'all like this strategy here? If you think you can implement this strategy, give me a 1. If you think you can implement this, I told you how to make a Shopify store. I told you how to do these mock-ups. This is 122, y'all. Y'all can do everything that I did right here. You can even go into it and say, hey, let's do a partnership. I'll own the store and everything. All you have to do is promote it, and we'll split the profits 50-50. Boom. If they're not interested in actually paying to set up the Shopify store and to do all the forward work, you can set up a partnership. Do you know how many people would love to do a partnership with me because they know, oh, my stuff is going to look like this, and all I got to do is talk about it on my Instagram and promote it, and we're going to split everything 50-50? And some of y'all would do that with me right now. Hey, Shannon, you set up my Shopify store, you set up my Zakiki, and we'll split everything 50-50. Look, you have people who are willing to do that. That's called a partnership. So you can either do it as a done for you service, right? Where you say, hey, I'm going to charge you $1,000 to set up your Shopify store. You're going to be responsible for the monthly payments, right? And I will do the order fulfillment. And when I do the order fulfillment, it's X dollars per shirt. Okay, and that's another class we're going to do with the neck label. So let me put that on my list of things that y'all need. So y'all need the class for the neck labels. Hold on, let me put it on my list. List. So I have a template for the neck labels that all you have to do is pop in your whatever logo. And I get them printed at TKO Sales. I have an affiliate link for that too. So we need to do the neck label class. Okay, it sounds simple, but a class on neck labels can be the difference between you being able to brand a product or not brand a product. Yep, I see the back end of the store. I know every single shirt that is sold. It goes into my ship station so that I actually produce the orders. Okay, does that make sense? Right, so these two are sublimation. Just to give you a breakdown, these are a sublimation. These two are plastisol transfers. Un momento, I'll show y'all something. I know y'all were supposed to let y'all go to bed. Y'all don't want to go to bed. I'll be right back. Hold on. Y'all see me wearing my t-shirt and my bikie shorts, my dream, my ideal uniform. Hold on. After this, y'all gotta promise me to go to bed. Y'all hear me? After this, do y'all promise me y'all gonna go to bed? I know y'all gonna be all excited and want to work on your businesses and your brain's gonna be going and flowing. After this, give me a 1 if you promise to go to bed after I show y'all this. All right, and if Chandra says 1, then I know I'm good, because I know your brain is fired up. Okay. Gianna, go to bed. You can't give me no 2. 2 is not an option. Well, y'all don't have to go to bed, but y'all gotta get up out of my Zoom after this, okay? After this. Okay, so this is a plastisol transfer. Can y'all see that? Okay. So this is basically screen print ink on a transfer sheet. I have these available. So do I have a whole warehouse of these prints ready, or of these shirts already pressed and ready to go? Absolutely not. Y'all asked me about the label. This is a label here. Can y'all see me? Make sure before I keep going. And that's what I said, we'll do a class just on the neck labels. So I have this as a template, okay? That's his logo. It has the size of the shirt and it has the information of where the shirt's produced. So I'll tell you what it says. It says, Holistic Reengineering is the brand, 100% premium soft cotton shirt made in Honduras, printed with love in USA. And then it has the website, drbobbyprice.com. And it says machine wash cold with light colors, tumble dry low, excuse me, warm iron if necessary. That's the neck label. I don't know if y'all can see it, but that's it. Yeah, sorry. I've been talking too long. I need to take a break. I need to go to bed. All right, so that's this one. This is screen print. This is not sublimation. This is screen print on this shirt. It's called a plastisol transfer. I have a link for them for tkosales.com, but I'm giving y'all the plug, okay? One color prints are the least expensive to get going. This is a sublimation shirt, okay? Y'all should be familiar with sublimation, but it's full color. We only do these in white. So here, for instance, for the Food is Medicine shirt, let me open that in a new tab and show you. It comes in different colors. So what I do is I have these blank shirt colors. And if I could show you on my setup, you'll see that I have all the colors blank, set up by size. So I only make this purple shirt, this Food is Medicine purple shirt, when somebody orders a Food is Medicine purple shirt. So I do his fulfillment. Understand? Is it clicking? Is it making sense? Okay. Oh, y'all need me to turn on? I don't know how to turn on the big. I thought y'all could turn on the bigger view. I don't know how to make my thing bigger. I guess I could stop. Maybe I can stop the screen share. Exactly. So Erica just says it perfectly. He's not even touching a shirt and getting paid. You have some people that you can work out a partnership with. They don't have to touch the item to be paid. What they're doing, they're using their actually what they're using. What level are they using? Remember, we talked about the 3 levels. That this one's really, really important that you understand this. Now he's not even using the mind. He's using his mouth. He's using his communication because he has a big group of people who are really looking to him for advice in herbal medicine and eating better and living better, right? He's using his communication. So he's using his Instagram. He's using his YouTube. Y'all check out Dr. Bobby Price on Instagram and YouTube. He's amazing. He's so great at everything that he does. So compassionate about helping others and helping others live the life that they really deserve to live. Like, that's why I mesh with certain people on this planet, is because of kindred spirits, right? Yep. So these are all mock-ups. This is all template number 122. Everything that I did for Dr. Bobby, you can do for someone too. Okay. Now, if y'all want to see a class on that, let me know. Do y'all want a class on that? Do you want a class on how to do the fulfillment from A to Z? Let me know. Fulfillment A to Z, let me know. Okay. Got you. Fulfillment A to Z. So it'll start with the Shopify store. It'll actually start with how you connect and you contact them. Because this wasn't just like an instant thing. I got to provide value to Dr. Bobby. He got to provide value for me. And then it got to an understanding, okay, well, I could see this working out in my business model, because then you need people to know, like, and trust you to spend money with you, especially high ticket. Okay. So I do this for people. I charge $5,000 to $6,000 to set this up for people. Do you think you could charge that? Or maybe even, since you're just starting out, maybe you could even charge $1,000. It will still be worth it for you to get yourself out there and try this. I charge more because I spend a lot of time with people, consulting with them on how I see their brand going in the future. Okay. So I'm not just going to set up a store for anybody willy-nilly. It's going to at least be a $5,000 investment. Okay. Now I have created entire sites for people. And you'll notice this. You'll see. Hold on, let me see. Does this look familiar? Let me let it load up. Does this look familiar at all? Do y'all know the only reason why I ever taught that Shopify class, and I'm talking about the original one, was because I had to do this for someone. Huh? So I created and maintained this entire website by my lonesome. All right. So I just want y'all to know that you can do it. I gave you all the tools. I told you exactly. I gave you the 100% blueprint, because I know for a fact when I did class number 201 and 202, I used everything that I taught in that class to do this website, including the little favicon up there with the little bomb. But what I didn't teach you is how to actually do the fulfillment. So I do this fulfillment. All these are Places All transfers that I make as orders come in. Does it make sense now? Yeah, Nikita says, judge your mammy. Love it. That's my favorite one, to judge your mammy. So look, you have the ability to do this all day. You have the tools to do this. You have the know-how. You have the wherewithal. Y'all obviously have the energy, because y'all are still up and still want to ask me other questions. Listen, I'm taking my talents to the house. I love y'all. I want y'all to do this. I want you to at least consider doing this. This is a great way. If your heat press is lonely, your heat press is not getting that action, your heat press is not fulfilled. This sounds like a different kind of late night commercial. Listen, if that's not what you're doing, look into doing something like this, so that you are you are basically preparing the product for someone who already has the audience, who already has the marketing built in. He's marketing his product. She's marketing her product. I'm not marketing this. You will never see me sit up here and say, buy this food is medicine shirt. That's not my job. My job is to provide the fulfillment. Okay. Now, I will say buy this food is medicine shirt because I love Dr. Bobby and I think he's an excellent person. And I really think you should look into what he teaches, and his products are phenomenal, especially his herbal cleanse. He's doing a group cleanse right now and it is serious. Okay. Jennifer says, the baby is knocked out. Did I put the baby to sleep? Yep. So TKO has the one color 15-cent transfers. My hack for this, let's say, and I'll give you the play on this one. Go ahead and order 100 prints. You're going to be paying less than, well, you're going to be paying about 40 cents per print if you order 100 prints. Even if you don't know if they're going to sell 100 shirts, $40. And then what you do is you order the shirts on demand. You don't buy a bunch of shirts up front and all the different sizes, all the different colors. I ordered these shirts on demand first for the first 30 days. Then what happened was I got the data from the first 30 days. So we sold about $5,000 of shirts in 30 days. Now I know green larges is the most popular size. Black shirts are the most popular. I do the yellow shirts are popular, but maybe the purples and the blues, they sell a little bit, but not nearly as much as the greens. So now I know what blank inventory to have in stock so that I can produce orders like this. Okay. That's a part of what I feel like that class would kind of expose that whole system to you all. But I'm not going to go into it any further than what I have tonight, because y'all, I am literally like, I am tired. I'm giving you the best that I got. Class is pretty much screen print. So screen print eventually will crack and, you know, whatever on a shirt, but ideally you should be able to get just as many washes out of this as you do out of a screen printed shirt. I don't know. And actually, T-Ma, I'm going to check on Coach Chrissy because I didn't hear from her tonight and I'm really concerned because that's not like her. Okay. So I'm definitely going to check on Coach Chrissy. Okay. And we will have other things coming up. That's why I stayed extra with y'all tonight, because I didn't see Coach Chrissy. So I want to make sure that y'all had your extra value. Okay. All right, all right. Okay, so listen, I love y'all. I appreciate you dearly. Until next time. Bye. Y'all can go ahead and unmute and say goodnight. I hope you all got out of this experience.
Good night. Good
I
night.
hope y'all dream about amazing things.
Good night.
Love y'all. Bye.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
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 Safe in the storm.
Bye,
We're in
Jennifer.
Florida.
Bye.
I know, right?
I'm in Florida, so pray for me.
Yeah,
Bye,
me too,
Charity.
Cassandra. Prayers
Yeah.
your way, love. I'm having to get on a flight, so I'm concerned about that too, love.
Yeah, I'm in Tampa Bay area.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah.
I just came from down that way. I'm praying for you, love. You're gonna be just great because this energy right here, right now, is not stoppable.
That's right.
Thank you.
Good night, love. You're absolutely
Good night.
welcome. Good night. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.